I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Hello, welcome to the home of the Ghost Owl. And yes, it's Saturday. We're going to be continuing our last Epoch playthrough. We're going to be doing our Acolyte leash to the end of the campaign. If we manage to get that done, then we're going to go down the path of Sentinel and try out Void Knight. So, without further ado, let's go into our game. Currently level 28. And we're going down the path of, like, spreading plague stuff, basically. That's what we're doing. We're doing Wandering Spirits and with the Reaper form and then Spirit Plague. And what we're waiting to get is we're waiting to get the Aura of Decay and the Death Seal. So, right, let's see where we are. Okay. Remember our buttons. Now we're at the Outcast camp. Is this where I want to be? No. Marshal Meister Wu is on board. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us. Playing a bit of Last Epoch while waiting for new release stuff. So, going to play some more Last Epoch tomorrow. Going to play Atomfall, which releases on Monday. So on Monday we're playing Atomfall and probably play that a little bit during the week. And then obviously waiting for the PoE 2 release and the Last Epoch one. So you've gotten miles better at PoE now. I still need to play PoE 1 as well. I do want to give that a go, but again, not enough time, right? Not enough time. Here we go. Get that up. But I'm really enjoying Last Epoch. I'm not going to lie. I'm really enjoying it. It's really fun. It is really fun. You making your own builds from scratch? Yeah, I think sometimes that's part of the good part of the game there, right? It's nice to do that. I guess it depends on how comfortable you are with ARPGs. You know, for me, I'm not that comfortable with ARPGs still, so if you've played a lot of ARPGs, there's some inherent knowledge there, right? Pick up some of that gore. It's a bit hard though. Well, yeah, so PoE 1, my understanding is that's one of the most difficult games to play, right? In terms of its complexity. You've got like 1k hours, so not the hardest. PoE 1 super complex, but can't build craft on that. Okay. I definitely find out of all the games so far, I find Last Epoch would be the one that I would say is the easiest to do your own building on. Because it's just very intuitive. I like the way it's done. It's for someone that's not experienced with ARPGs, this is very intuitive. Oh, I need a crest. Okay. Yeah, and this is from a ARPG noob, right? So when you've got someone like me who doesn't really know anything about ARPGs other than what little PoE 2 I've played, from a noob, this is definitely a game where I think it's been the easiest to pick up so far, without a doubt. PoE is pretty hard to pick up. Yeah, I do want to give it a go, but I think I might wait until I'm, one, got a bit more time, and two, I've got a bit more experience in ARPGs. So... okay. Is there anything particularly you're waiting for from the PoE2 new release, or is this, are you really looking forward to the new class or ascendancies? I have to say I'm loving this build.
Eludes me.
It's a very intimidating game. If it wasn't your first RPG and you knew what others were like, you'd have swapped. Yeah, fortunately right now there's quite a bit of choice right out there. Looking to more build variety. Yeah, the so in terms of build variety, here's something I was like thinking about is, if you're not going for speed runs and ladders and stuff like that, what's the benefit of min-maxing? Like, I get it if you're looking to be like in a competitive speedrun environment, but what does it matter in terms of the min-max if you're playing the game for fun? Because if you're just playing the game for fun, bearing in mind, like, the end of the game is like what? Basically mapping, getting the best loot and everything else. Yeah, I get that you want to clear those areas reasonably fast, but I'm sure there's quite a few builds that can do that without being min-maxed, right? So I'm just like thinking, like, for myself, going, what's the point in doing the meta thing? You've been doing tanky builds. There's no benefit. You always say the best build is the one. Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking. Like there are clearly people that are playing the game at a very high level that are trying to compete and do ultra speed runs and all of that. And that I absolutely get, right? I completely get that. But I was just thinking, like, you know, where's the actual benefit if you're just playing for fun? And I couldn't really find one. There wasn't really anything where it said, like, oh, well, I mean, if you're struggling with a boss, then I would, you know, say, okay, this boss can only be beaten with a min-max build. But from what I understand, that's not the case. The min-maxing is more about being able to do things quicker and clear the map quicker and all that sort of stuff. That's what I understand, anyway. Could be wrong, because I haven't really played up to that level.
Eludes me.
Yeah, this builds so much faster with the buffs we've got. The meta builds also do get the best loot. Is that just because of the pure amount of times you have to run the map, though? Is that why they get the best loot? Is it purely that? PoE 1, you need a good min-max build or you literally can't do the best stuff. Higher tier endgame bosses solo. Okay, well, there you go. So that makes sense, right? That I understand. Because for me, that's like doing a WoW boss, for example. Like, you're not going to beat the top WoW bosses in most cases unless you've got a group of min-max people, right? Certainly not when you're doing, like, the hard modes and the challenge modes and, you know, all of that type of thing. So that I get. But you can trade for the best stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you've got a good farming route, I guess you can do that. Is everything tradable? Is there any stuff that is not? I haven't played PoE 1, so I don't know. Okay. All tradable besides gold. Okay.
Death will not take me. Impossible. It eludes me.
The one thing I need to get is more leech. I need to get more leech damage so that I can keep my Reaper form up longer. Because when I'm in Reaper form, it's definitely strong, right? Okay, so we've got to come round. Yeah, so if you can trade for everything, then you've still got that opportunity, right? Ooh, gloves.
Impossible. Your death has come.
Okay.
Impossible.
Give me my Reaper form. There we go. A lot of people who talk about PoE talk about it because it's a super crazy hardcore game, but realistically it's not super hard like some of the best. You don't need to do everything. The best, you don't even need to be able to do the best stuff. You'll still enjoy the game. It's just a game with a lot of end game. Well, that's, yeah, I mean, that's a good thing, right? Because then you can play the game how you want. You can either play the game super hardcore, or you can play the game casual. And for me, games that offer that amount of flexibility, I like. I really like games where you can, where the people who are ultra hardcore, they can play ultra hardcore, and the people that can play casual and still have a lot of fun, can still do. They don't even have to be able to do all the content, right? They have to be able to do. If you can do like 90% of the game by playing casual, I think that's fine, right? Defeat the Imperial Commander. Right, here we go.
Impossible.
Ow. Man, I'm stuck. Why can't I move? I had this issue before. Why am I stuck again?
Impossible.
Huh. For some reason, we keep getting stuck in place. I don't know why. And also, it's reset my controls. Why did it do that? Change input keys. We got rid of... Oh, piss off. Literally. Oh, I'm trying to sort the keys out that you have reset. Asshole. Right. Settings. Change input keys. Right. Controller. Right trigger. Right. Evade. B. Right. Okay. Dungeon ability. Where is it? Overlay map. Where's overlay map gone? Open map. Toggle overlay map. Yeah, so we got rid of that before and it's come back. Okay, that should have got rid of that. The way I think it's basically a single-player MMO with no end because of major content updates. Yeah, I mean, the seasonal updates make a big difference, right? PoE 1, you only need to do 50% of the game to have fun. There's so many endgame things that most people need thousands of hours. Okay. Well, like I say, we'll definitely find that out. It'd be interesting to see how that plays out with PoE 2 as well, right? Right, where are we on this one? So passive points. And we're going... Done the Warlock. So I need that one to 5. So I need this one to go to 5, which is the poison chance. After that, we're going into the leash mastery. And we're going into int and mana regen, which makes sense. Next, Mortis is on board as well. You do miss out on a lot of content there. Like 9% of PoE 1 is crafting, is in fire endgame. It has too much gatekeeping against casual player. Can still be fun, but you can only do that campaign so many leagues before it's just not fun anymore. Yeah, I guess that comes down to how much you are okay with grinding, right? Some people can just have the ability to be able to grind and grind and grind, right? Some people struggle more with that. Okay, so we're going for our final point into attack speed. And then we're going into this one, which is Mistress of Decay. Health drain, minus 10% per point. Increased damage over time, plus 10% per point. Yes, please. And then this one, which is our Wandering Spirits. We've got 2 points on that, which is great. Where are we? So I want to put 2 points into reveal rate. Okay, and then final one here, which is Spirit Plague, which I'm really loving Spirit Plague. I've got 1 point, 2 points. I'm going to put that into this one, which is increased duration, which is also something I love. So PoE 1 is definitely very hard to get into as a new player. You've definitely not been able to do it without help. Yeah, we'll see how PoE 2 is. At the moment, I certainly... it's difficult to say, right? Because it's still so early access. It's difficult to know how the end game's going to look. Because clearly, you know, a lot of people are unhappy with the end game. Even GGG said they're unhappy with the end game. So there's clearly still a lot of way to go. And I think the other thing that we have to consider is how long PoE 1's been out and how many of the mechanics have been added through seasonal content, you know, and that's going to have a huge impact, isn't it? So, God, I love this build. This build's so fun. If I could just get a little bit more of that, if I could just get a little bit more leech going and keep our form up longer, that would be amazing. Who's doing that? Siege Captain. I can't even see Siege Captain. What's his face? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, it's him. I thought he was an ordinary skeleton dude. Turns out he's not. Who'd have thought? Turns out he's not an ordinary skeleton dude. Okay, and they're gone. Cool, right. This one. So we're going to empower it. Ursine Gloves of Gloves of Judgment. Okay. We've got lots of other gloves here, so hopefully we'll pick up something nice.
It eludes.
Oh, stay away from that poison. Though you'd think, as what I am at the moment, I should have really good poison resist, right? PoE, the main thing is the game only feels a lot more random. Like half the time when you die, you don't know exactly what kills you. Yeah, that sucks. I hate that. I hate not knowing what killed me. PoE 2's undercut right now, 0.2 adding content. We haven't seen anything to fix the base mechanics which are causing issues. Causing issues in which bit, though? Causing issues in the end game, or causing issues in the builds, or like just lots of everything? because I mean, so far, like, I played just through the campaign. I haven't done any end game, right? But when I played through the campaign, I enjoyed it, right? I played through every class to the end of Act 1. I got my favourite. So some class I didn't really jive with, like the monk, and I played the ranger quite a way through as a Deadeye through the campaign, and I actually really enjoyed that. I thought it was nice, but the only thing I hear a lot about is the end game. But of course, I haven't really done any of that, so. The trials are bad. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the honor system. That's, I would say, the thing I don't like in the trial. Because making it kind of almost like a no-hit run. I mean, yes, you can take hits, but it feels very... And I know they tried to combat it with, like, how far away you are from the mob and everything else, but no-hit runs when you've got, like, melee classes and stuff doesn't feel good. I don't think. I just don't think that's. I think that feels a bit like more of a feel bad mechanic when they do that. You hate Uber Lab, the trap sucker, and you're the least patient person. Yeah, I mean, like I say, from the trials I've done so far, I'm definitely not a fan of the honor system. How do I get through here? Oh, I just have to defend myself. Okay.
Death will not take me.
Still, oh, I can get through the gate now. No, I can. I can or I can't. No, not yet.
It eludes me.
It's eluding me again. Eluding me, right. This isn't much of an ambush right now, not gonna lie. Quest completed. Nice. There we go. Ooh, bosh. Thank you. Cool. Pretty much all over. Endgame more so, but then they give you all these possible build options. But the actual viable builds is small. But when you say viable builds, and I don't know if you heard the beginning of our conversation with Marshall Master Wu, which is viable builds in what way? Like, viable builds to just physically complete the content, or viable builds to run the maps in meta speeds? Because that was the thing we were just talking about, is how vital are meta builds, like for example in PoE 2. Because if it's doing the maps faster, then for me as someone who's not speed running, that doesn't really matter. But if it means I can't do a boss, well, then it becomes a big deal, right? If you've got builds that physically can't kill bosses, that's a problem. For me, it's the you know, what does the meta mean? Sometimes for me, meta means like that if you want to be competitive, but if you just want to get to the end of the game and get, you know, maybe not the best possible loot in the game, but like you can get to a 90% level of good loot in the game without having a meta build, then that's fine. It'll be unable to kill endgame bosses. Yeah, so for me, that's a problem. All right, you've got to be at a point where you can kill an endgame boss. Like if I could just get to the end of the game, kill all the bosses, and get, like, say 90% of the best level loot, and the only reason I can't get the 100% is because I need to run maps so quickly and to run so many of them just to get the best roll, that's a different thing. But I want to be able to kill the bosses and get to, like, the, you know, kill the last boss in the game, right? Cool. Right, how are we doing actually in terms of loot? Do you know what? This might be a good time to go back and empty our bag. You've made many builds of non-meta characters that can do everything, but the only thing is a lot of ascendancy and skills are overshadowed by how easily more OP. Do you not think, though, that's because it's so early in the game, like that they just haven't got to a point where, you know, they need that feedback from all the people. Because, I mean, there's so many combinations, such a massive skill tree, right? There's so many combinations. There's no way without players playing they're going to find those, like, ridiculously OP builds. So as long as they address them, then that's fine. And I kind of feel like the game's so early that that's, you know, it's a given that that's going to be the case. Right, I've got that set gear. What's that? No. No. Ooh, that's set piece. That's unique. That's experimental. Void resistance. No. No. Health regen, throwing damage, poison damage. No. Armor, physical resistance, endurance. No. 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 And then those are idols. What is that? Ooh. Immortal... Soul Eaters adorned immortal idol of life. 46 ward per second during Profane Veil, which I'm not using. Okay, then we've got stun, necrotic damage, physical resist. Okay, cool. Right, let's get empty our bag into our stash. Sorry, I'm just focusing on inventory management. Last bear squad. I seem to get a lot of bear stuff. A lot of Beastmaster stuff. Melee physical. 42 armor. Yeah, okay. Uniques. Unique gloves. Immune to slow. Okay. And then experimental. And then idols. Fact. Where's this? Is there a sword? Oh, there we go. There we go. Cool. Excellent. Alright, let's get going. Sorry about that. Right, I can focus again. Keep in mind, you also lose XP on deaths after level 75. Means if you aren't able to push through maps with higher end build. Yeah, so I'm not a massive fan of the losing XP either. For a new player, it's going to be hard to make a build that isn't meta. Yeah, I agree. I think, and that, I mean, that's always going to be the case, right? Because of experience, new players are always going to struggle more. So, but the losing experience is not a good thing. Further into endgame you get, the more funneled into these limited builds. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess, you know, and I agree with everything you're saying. I just hope that they, they address it. And I think they will, because, well, certainly if the community's loud enough, I think they'll address it. But at least I hope they will. Okay, there we go. Another one of these loot goblin things. Wow, we're getting lots of those. That's cool. Right. It shouldn't be as hard as it is to make something that isn't meta work. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with that. non-meta builds, as in the non-best build, still needs to be viable in the end game to complete stuff. Absolutely, maybe just not as quickly or as easily, because you're never going to get. I've yet to see a game that has any amount of complexity in building that is able to achieve perfect balance, where through the numbers and math, one build is not stronger than the others. There's always going to be a meta build, but it's got to be viable, right? The gap between the non-meta and the meta has to be smaller. Okay. Most ability maker viable. Run. I guess the question is, though, with those non-meta builds, can you get to the end? Like, can you do all the top bosses in the game? You know, can you do all the pinnacle bosses with it? I guess that's the main question, right? What am I looking for here? Oh, just explore it. Right, okay. We're exploring. You're not going to kill them super fast. Crafting wasn't RNG. Yeah, there is. I can't say the crafting feels super great. There does seem to be a lot of feel bad in it, with the amount of RNG there is. Yeah, there's no doubt for me so far this Acolyte build it's my favourite to play out of between this and the Marksman Rogue. This is really nice from a playing through the campaign perspective, at least. Makes map speeds more important. Yeah, that's true. Like, if you've got a lot of RNG, and that's what I was saying, but you know, that's where it comes to, you know, can you get to the 90% or the 100% level? If it's getting to the 100% level of gear, is map speed clear, then I'd be happy potentially not getting to that point. What I really want to make sure, though, is, as I say, I can kill the bosses to at least have a chance of getting it. Like, if I've got to kill the boss 20 times to get the right piece of gear, okay, I'm, as a casual player, I would be less concerned about that, but I want to be able to at least defeat the boss, you know. For me, that's an element of game completion, right? If I can't at least kill all the mobs in the game, that's a problem. Over here. Defeat the Prophet of Ruin. I would definitely say I wasn't super impressed with the uniques either, because some of those unique builds are like unique gear dependent, where you pick up the unique. I know what you meant by, you know, unique builds, but some of those builds require that piece of gear, but I haven't been that impressed with the actual unique items. that could potentially go down some of those ultra unique pathways.
Impossible.
I wouldn't say a lot of them felt amazing. Oh, an Idol of Ruin. Where did you come from? Okay, there we go. How do I then get out? Oh, is there no quick way to get back to that? Doesn't look like it. Okay.
It eludes me.
Can I get through? There we go. That wasn't very good. Oh no, there is no quick way back. Okay. Where am I going? Imperial Era. Risen Lake. Oh, Outcast Town. Let's do that first. The next update is going to be a really big one, so hopefully it'll fix some stuff. Some classes are really hard to make unique builds. You think legit there's only like one or two. Where is this gone? What the? There we go. Well, let's hope they're going to address it, right? Let's hope they're going to address it. Pathfinder has a really strong build. Yeah, see, I was going down a lightning rod.
What do you want?
Ranger. Ooh, a passive point. Okay, so we're going to have some more int and increased mana regen. But I never did get to try the Lightning Rod Ranger in the end game. But my plan, like if there's a new, because what I said I wanted to do is get every class at least through Act 1 so that I could sort of try the different classes out. And then I kind of picked Ranger and Mercenary. If there's a new class and a new update, I'll play the new class through to Act 1 to see what it's like. But if it's not better than Ranger and Mercenary, I want to focus on Ranger and Mercenary and take them like quite far through the end game. That's my plan with PoE 2. The issue I've got is the timing is terrible because of how much work travel I've got in April and May. Like once I get to June, I'm like June, July, and most of August, I'm almost not traveling at all. But like April and May, I'm away nearly every single week traveling with work, which sucks. Like all of my last Epoch play pretty much is going to have to be, I'm going to play like on the Steam Deck on the plane, I think. I can't even record it to put up on YouTube. But once I get back in the saddle, my plan is to then pick it up again and do more streams of that and PoE 2. I'll probably alternate between the two games for most of my streams, that and a bit of Once Human. But Once Human, when a new season comes out, I can just grind for the first 2 days of Phase 1, the first 2 days of Phase 2, and then I've pretty much done everything I need to do on live. How do I get through here? Ah, there we go. Basically, you're stuck with two modes. Either you could go cold damage, Herald of Ice, or lightning damage, Herald of Thunder. Do you know that when I think about it, that's absolutely true because, of course, you know, I'm playing a Lightning Rod Ranger, and of course that's Herald of Thunder. So I think one of the interesting things for me with that is, are they going to nerf those ones, or are they going to buff other things? Because if they nerf the high power, then it says they want clear speed to be lower. If they're going to buff the lower stuff, then it says they want speed to be as fast as the meta builds right now. I haven't heard anything, maybe you guys know, as to what their thoughts are on clear speeds right now. Do they want to slow it down, or do they want to speed it up?
May Terra smile upon you. Impossible.
Ooh, hello.
Welcome, traveler.
Cool. That's done. Right, travel
May Terra
west.
smile upon you.
They said they're nerfing heralds and they don't want those fast clear speeds. So they want to bring down... Okay. That's interesting. I didn't realise they'd actually confirmed that, but okay, cool. Okay. But I think if they want to bring down the clear speeds, then they're going to have to improve the crafting.
Death will not take me.
Like, I don't think they can afford to keep the crafting as it is and then reduce the clear speeds. Though I guess you have to kind of wonder, have they been kind of keeping back some of the crafting stuff to put in as seasonal content? You know, as a like new season mechanic.
Impossible. Impossible.
Because I think there's definitely, you know, they clearly will have some sort of reasonably long-term plan, at least for a certain amount of time, right, in terms of what they want to do from new seasons, including release, right? Including release, where they've kind of got to decide, you know, what are going to be the mechanics, and I think a lot of that's going to be crafting, right? New crafting mechanics.
It eludes me.
I hope they add an improved Beastmaster. I guess we're gonna find out.
Death has come.
But this is one of the reasons why I didn't go really hard on PoE 2 when it came out, was because I didn't want to burn out playing early access stuff that clearly had a long way to go. Ow.
It eludes.
So I think there would be a real danger, especially when there's a lot of other games out, right? I mean, you want to play some of these other games as well, right? Like, I'd have never played last Epoch if it wasn't for the drama of the release date, because I didn't even know about last Epoch until I started seeing all this drama between PoE and 2 and last Epoch. I'm like what's last Epoch? And okay, let's try it out. Now I'm loving it. Now I'm loving it. Ow. Oh, this is a bit cheeky, isn't it? Got him. Poison versus poison. It's hard to tell because they also don't want the complexity of PoE 1 and PoE 2. I think they're going to have to accept, though, that if they're going to add new content with seasons, that in 5 years' time, the game is inevitably going to be more complex. It has to be, right? Otherwise, people aren't going to stay. Like, the longer-term players aren't going to stay. More duration. There we go. It's quite a fine balance when you think about it. Is how do you make a game that is complex enough for the higher end crowd? I hate to say like the ultra competitive, because generally that ends up being such a small percent of the player base. But how do you make a game that is hard and complex enough for veteran players while being easy enough to get into for newbies? And I kind of feel, isn't that the point of doing a much better campaign, is to make the introduction easier for newbies? Oh yeah.
That is
What?
too much.
No. There we go. Sweet. Ask you. Well, EHG, I mean, I say I haven't got to the end game, right? So what I can't tell you, and I haven't seen enough or watched enough of the ultra players to see how good the end game is. But from the early game, how easy this is to get into as a new player, this is definitely on the money. This is definitely on the money. No doubt about it. Take all that way to 10. Yeah, no doubt about it. This is absolutely on the money. Adding new unique essences. Hey, all we can do is wait to try it out, right? In fact, I should go empty my bag here. Right.
It eludes me.
It's very eluding. Very eluding. Right. No. No. No, I don't want boots, 'cause I like the boots I've got. So, armor and endurance. I need to check how I am on resistances, to be honest.
Impossible.
No, here we are. Character. What am I lacking? Holy crap, not the best. So I need physical resist, And I need void and poison. Physical, void, and poison.
Impossible.
Yes.
That's got physical and poison. Reduces fire. Increase melee attack speed, which could be nice for... Yeah, I want to wear that. Because that could be nice for the Reaper form. Right, so we need physical resist, void and poison. So not that one. Okay. That's already got void and poison. Might have to see if I've got anything in the idols that we can do with armor. No. Actually, I think that... It's got a lot of armor, but I lose spell gen. No. 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 And that last one. No. Okay, let's see. In fact, let's buy some of these. Right, so let's get rid of that. And that. That's void res. So... what we're looking for is poison on here. That's 15 physical resistance, so that's nice. Physical resist. Physical resist. Can't use any of that. I can use that one. No. And I can use that. No, okay. Okay, so I need... what have we got here? Cold res, void res. No. No. Can't use that. Cold res. No. So I need... I can use these, because that's 3. Physical resistance and vitality. Void resistance. Poison. Poison. Physical damage. Poison. Poison resist. We've got a lot of poison resist stuff. And then I could do 3 tools. So lightning res, cold, lightning, elemental. Cold. The thing I want the most is physical resistance, I think. So... yeah, that's all not going to be stuff I want to use. Okay, so what's the best one here? So where's the best physical? So that's an 8. That's a 15. Okay. And that's 11. There's no real way to get that in with the way it is. So I can only get 2 of those. That's physical. Okay, so we're going to have to do it with 1s, I think. So... fire. What's the fire res? Poison resistance. 7%. That's the same. Increased damage over time and physical res. That's actually a nice combination. Got any more void res? Actually, no. We got another 7% poison. Or dodge. No. Lightning. Fire. Lightning. Necrotic. Void. There's a 7% void. Let's go with that. Right, sort. Move to stash. Idols. Yeah, getting enough resist is where I'm struggling at the moment. Character. Honestly, XP loss is a good mechanic because without it there isn't anything stopping you from brute forcing levels. Resistances look better. The weakest right now is fire, but we're definitely better across the board.
Be well.
I found out the hard way for ignoring resistances on the rogue. Okay, right. Which way are we going? Up this way. PoE 1, you got 6 temps. PoE 2, you have 1. That's quite a difference. That's quite a difference.
It eludes.
Oh, we got another one of these things. We've actually been quite lucky getting these. We got this time. Look at that. Shroud of Obscurity. It's like a ward thing. Okay.
It eludes me.
Cool. Giving me a sneeze in a boss fight. Come on, man. Ugh. Well, a mini boss, I should say. Oh, yeah. I again didn't realise this guy was not just a normal dude. He was small. I mean, at least we know there's going to be some updates, right, to PoE 2 in terms of the end game. GGG have admitted they're not happy with it, so they're going to do something. And of course, I don't think there's any game ever that's actually pleased everybody. You just need to get a nice balance, right?
Your death
Nice.
It eludes me.
They admitted they kind of threw the end game together fast. Yeah, because there was like when they like focused on the campaign and then suddenly decided that the end game wasn't good enough or something. Seem to remember them saying that in some interview. They did end game instead of Acts 4 to 6.
It eludes.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because it would be kind of crazy to put an early access just campaign out without having at least something in the end game that was doable and to get feedback on. Otherwise, what's the point in early access, right? Cool. Imperial Thetima. They delayed initial early access by months because of that. And maybe it was almost non-existent. I mean, it's definitely a big gamble trying to run two games at the same time for me. It's like you got to try and run PoE 1 with and continue to produce content for it, and PoE 2. That's rough. You know, it's almost like you need quite a lot of resource increase to do that. Power. Got it. Very nice. Man, that poison one, he's the worst, I think, so far out of those dudes that we get. He's a pain. Because that poison really starts to tick up.
Worthless, anyway. Impossible.
Nice. Okay, transfer sort, thank you. Dead end. There was no, they shifted direction.
It eludes me.
But like I say, you couldn't release. I think that would have been terrible for the game if they'd have done that. The reception would have been pretty bad, right? Oh, hang on, I will get to that in a sec. There's a fun thing you can do with Wandering Spirits in a Warlock passive node. You can make Wandering Spirits into a channeled skill, and Ward of Malevolence passive generates ward while channeling. Now let me look at that. I just need to do that. So you say here with a Warlock skill. Oh, that's not on here. That's a passive, right? What do you call it? Ward of Malevolence. You gain additional ward decay and threshold. You gain ward on kill. Generates ward. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, right now I've gone for the mana, the poison chance, and the damage over time and health. But that's an interesting one, going with more ward. I think maybe in the end game I could definitely see a need for way more ward. Oh, not here. I do like Wandering Spirits. It does feel good. I need to go up this way. Go the wrong way, go the wrong way. Let's go up here. For me, it's the Wandering Spirits combined with the Spirit Plague. And the way that the Spirit Plague just obviously jumps to other mobs. Oh, change back. Okay, we're on the Imperial Dreadnought, ladies and gentlemen. We're on the Imperial Dreadnought. The Sun is on board on YouTube. Hello, how you doing? Thanks for your chat. Appreciate it. Welcome. We are streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, let's go this way.
Impossible.
Okay, let's pick that up.
Eludes me. You're dead.
No, can't go that way. Ooh, we got some runes though.
Eludes me. It eludes me.
Oh, ah, get out.
Impossible.
Okay, you're down. Okay, how do we through here? There we go. Here we go.
Death will not take me.
Nice. there's a lot of them stormy things going on.
It eludes me.
Okay. Kind of hit me and blew himself up. Oh, hello. Cool. Alright. Onto the Dreadnought's deck now.
It will not take me.
Which way? This way, maybe?
Eludes me.
Okay, well, we've got one of these to do. Oh, not much space, though. This is quite tight.
It eludes me.
Stuff. Okay. Oh.
It eludes me. It eludes me. Impossible.
Got it? Very cool. Ooh, doesn't fit. Doesn't fit. I've got a lot of space left, not gonna lie. I don't want to do it here. Let's go in here. Right, we can do... No. More points in this. Okay, so I want to go into Reap cooldown recovery speed plus 30%, which is nice. And then Wandering Spirits. Reveal rate. There we go. And then we're going to head back as well. Right.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what we got. And then, do you know what I also want to have a look at? Is this. No. No. Phonic Fisher. That's a warlock thing, right? What's that? No. Nope. Health regen, spell damage. No. No. Nope. No. No. Right, okay, I want to change the boots so we can get rid of those. No. Ring. No. No. Yes. Just because it's got much better resistances. And then we've got this one. No. This unique. Poison resistance, minion poison resistance, 10% chance to summon a swarm of bees. Okay. And then this one, cast speed in missing health gained as ward, dodge rating, ward gained ward per second, and ward gained when you dodge. Interesting. I'm not sure I want that. I don't know. I think that could be interesting. I know I lose 1 on the reap, but I'm going to keep that anyway. Let's get rid of that. That goes in there. Legendary. We're using... Oh, that's trash gear. And then unique. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's try that.
Well.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, hello. Oh, I'll have another bit of loot. Thanks very much. Some gold, but I'll take it. Oh, we've got a dude in there now. Okay. I'll take that as well.
Impossible.
Cool. Right, let's find... Ah, this way. Okay, got it. Got it. We're making pro... Ooh, level 33. Okay, so passives. To that. Let's see if this works, because we're running low health and high ward at the moment, and I'm not sure if that's going to work, but let's see.
Break yourself upon my
Eludes me. It eludes me. Impossible.
head off my ship.
It eludes me.
My ship will be your tomb.
Impossible.
To defy the Emperor is death.
I'm not sure.
Break, you'll have to excuse. Can you swim? I'll take that as a yes.
It's a lot of
Get to the
ward,
railing
right?
And give a signal when you're ready.
I am not doing that again.
Let's go for a swim.
You washed up safely. It seems we're a tad off course. Problem is, yes, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
Troops of deflection.
It eludes me.
There we go. Yeah, I'm not convinced. Not gonna lie. Let's get the duration of... Keep getting the duration of that plague up, because it'll be easier to stack then.
Impossible. It eludes me. It eludes me. It eludes me. Impossible.
Excellent. This is really good. This works really nicely for screen clearing. There's no doubt about it. I'm just not convinced on this low health, high ward. I don't know if Next Mortis is still on. What you think of that? If that's a good or a bad thing.
Impossible. It eludes me. It eludes me. It eludes me.
I wonder if that low health... Yeah, it does. Oh. Okay, we got to change it. It affects the Reaper as well, which is bad. It's all kinds of bad. Okay. We got to change it. I didn't realize it would affect the Reaper form as well, but it does. So we can't run that. We can't use that. Okay. Where is it? That needs to go back on. That needs to go in here. I'm sure there is a case for using something like that, but it's clearly not here. And the rest of this needs to be sold. Well, we might as well do it while we're here. Okay. Ward is more powerful as Acolyte. Has a good number of ward gen passives. Ward can scale. But with Reaper form, you need Life Leech on top of it. Yeah, I just don't think it's going to work with the build that we're going for. So, yeah. All right. Yeah.
Take care.
Let's put those back. So I can see the value of ward. I just don't think with the... Because what I'm looking to add to in my build, I'm looking to add Death Seal and the Plague Aura thing. As opposed to Rip Blood, so... Obviously this is just for leveling and camping, right? And maybe an early monoliths. Not this way. Yeah, I just don't have access to Death Seal or the Plague Aura yet. I need some more points in Leash to get that. Level 34 though. Oh, he came back alive. Very rude. There we go. Excellent. Making good progress though, I think. You also have the Drain Life skill, which you can use to recharge Reaper. Sorry, you can also use Drain Life to keep Wandering Spirits up for as long as you channel Drain Life. That's this one here. Damage over time, area, channeled intelligence. That's an interesting one too. This is what I'm after. I'm after Aura of Decay though. That's what I want next. And then I want the Death Seal. So... yeah, I'm gonna try it out as we're going, and then if it doesn't work, we can always try it back, right? I do like the fact this game is so much easier to respec. Oh my god. I know that in games, like sometimes they want you to have meaningful choices, but I really think it's so limiting when they make respec so hard. Like, it just doesn't, for me, it just doesn't make that much sense. Like, the only thing I think that should be, maybe not a permanent choice, but should have more meaning is your mastery or your specialization or your ascendancy, whatever you want to call it, right? That should definitely have more meaningful, but I still don't think it should be locked, personally.
Impossible. It eludes me.
And there he goes. Season 2 mastery will not be locked. You'll be able to change mastery for a gold cost, and that's fine. I like that. I think I don't mind if the gold cost is quite high either. I do think choosing a mastery should be meaningful and should have a longer term consequence. You just can't change it at will. I definitely agree with that. But I definitely think you should be able to change it. I think that's a good thing. So that's definitely a good change. It's finding that balance, right, between what makes a meaningful choice, but what means you have to completely re-roll a character. Certainly, I think for casuals, re-rolling sucks, right? You know, I hope they allow you to change ascendancies in PoE 2, and I hope they continue to like reduce the respec cost in PoE 2. I think the respec cost is still quite high. I know they reduced it, but oh, what a time to lose Reaper for. Bad time. Oh.
Death will not take me.
Yeah, very nice. Ooh. That could be interesting. That's got some nice physical resist. It's not quite the one I was looking for, but
Storms rage! Lightning cracks! Lightning cracks! Their vengeance is eternal!
nice. The fact they lock certain skills to a mastery fixes that issue. Like, you won't be able to use Heartseeker unless you're a marksman. And that, to me, makes that... I think that makes absolute sense. Absolute sense. Yeah, absolutely.
Death has come.
Oh, 35. Okay.
Eludes me. Impossible. Eludes me. Eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me.
There's some gold there. Let's pick that up.
Impossible. It eludes me. It eludes me.
Cool. Ooh, there you go.
Impossible. It eludes me.
Ooh.
Impossible. That is too
Oh, he came back alive again.
worthless, anyway.
Weasels when they do that.
Too much.
Weasels when they do that. What's this new area? Majelka. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Alright, passive. I want to get that to 10. And then skills. I want to do that. So let's get that one up. Now we've got one here, but I want to save that for the Plague Aura. Or the Aura of Decay, or whatever it's called.
Now, the aura. Hey, now.
Okay.
I've seen how you handle yourself.
How much inventory space we got? We got enough. Oh, hello. Ooh. Something interesting there. Ah, get me out! Get me out! I mean, the fact that we can just do what we just did means I'm pretty happy with where we are with the build, no doubt. No doubt. Ooh, offhand catalyst. Let's take that. Ooh, it's a dude again. Didn't notice. Oh, okay.
It eludes me.
That's
Okay.
buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa.
Do I have to... No, it's not a portal I have to go through.
That is too
Oh, I don't have any space.
worthless anyway.
Okay, I think we are going
That
to...
is too much.
Ooh, those are immortal. Those are idols as well. Cool. Right, let's head back. Because we literally are maxed out on loot. Literally. The fact they look like certain skills to mouse... okay. Let's go here. Idols. What do we get? Poison Nova. Rip Blood. Okay. Alright, what's that? Poison on hit. Necrotic damage. Do we have any... Right, these were new, right? Skeleton. 80% chance to poison on hit. 8 ward gained on kill. No, not sure about that. Freeze rate multiplier. That's the zombie damage. That's a unique. What's that one? Rot Mind. Offhand Catalyst. 18 poison damage for damage over time spells. 17% less damage over time taken. 1% of damage leached as health. That would be good, right? An increased area for damage over time area spells. That would be good, right? I can't equip it. Oh, no, it's an offhand, and I'm using a staff. Yeah, stupid. I keep thinking it was in the relic slot, but it's not. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I prefer that. Oh, I prefer that. That's experimental. Right, then let's go to sell. If you take Aura of Decay, make sure you have high poison rods, as Aura of Decay affects you. Understood. In fact, what is our poison res? 74% currently on poison res. So maybe we could push that up just a smidge higher. No. Minion, no. Boots I definitely don't want. Right. +1 to Wandering Spirits. Spell damage and health regeneration. Yeah. Scholar, what did I want? Acolyte's Witch Robes. Of Deflection. No. Acolyte's Witch Robes of Remedy. Yeah, okay, I prefer that, definitely. Because that, not only does that give me poison res, but it gives me 3.1% of damage leached as health while transformed. And then 75 per armor, plus the cast speed and everything. Okay. Though, to note, I can't get crit, right, from damage over time. Spell crit, lightning resist. Fire resist, health. So then the only thing to look at is with that. So poison res is fine. I need to get cold and fire res.
Take care.
Right, cold and fire res. Anything that's got good cold res, poison res. Nothing there. Okay, so let's have a look here. No. No. That's only 3% cold res. 6% cold res, so that's not bad. Physical. that's 6% cold res. That's 3% fire. 7% cold res, that's better. %6 fire is better. That's 4%. And 4%. So let's take the 7% cold. Ward on potion use. Stun avoidance. Armor. Mana. Ward retention. Ward on potion use. Ward retention. Health regen rate will be important too. Basically, you want to be able to keep AOD on without losing health. Otherwise, it will actually kill you if left on. Okay. Where do I see health regen? Stun charge. Defense. Where do I see? Oh, health regen 14. Okay, so that clearly needs to go up. But our resistances are definitely, they're all above 30 as a minimum, but that also got a long way to go. Okay, but the poison resistance is up, so in fact we're capped on the poison resistance. But that's a really good point. I didn't realise Aura of Decay will affect me as well, so that's really good to know. Thanks for that. Oh.
Eludes me.
Cool. Another level done. I'm definitely getting my attack, my Reaper attack is coming back way faster. Nice. Right, let's do that. We got a passive point, nice. Okay. 2 passive points. Good, so I can get that now to 10, which is great because I can now get Aura of Decay, so we can have a play with that, see how that works. And then... right, we're going for health and spell damage leached as health. So that's definitely going to help us get our health back, like you were saying. You do take 50% less poison damage when it's active as well. So if I'm capped out on resistance, and like you say, that we're taking that as less. So there you go. Toggle Aura of Decay. Poisons you every second, leaves a trail of decay. Enemies near you or in the trail are poisoned 4 times a second. And your chance to poison on hit applies to each of these instances at 25%. While Aura of Decay is active, you take 50% less poison damage. Okay? We're going to try it. We are going to try it. So, Right, aura of decay. There we go. So we're going to put 4 points into it. Percent of missing health healed, 2% per point, and heals allies. Yeah, okay. So if we max that out, like that, and then we're going to put 1 point in area, plus 15%, and then we're going to put 1 point in poison resistance and aura of decay, plus 15%, and increased health regen on deactivate, 50% per point. Okay. Okay, and then with that, we're going to get rid of that one. Put that on. Like so. We're going to try it. We are going to try it. So.
Eludes me. Impossible.
I mean, when you've got people to fight, it's great because the I'm getting so much health back with the Reaper form now. I mean, so that's when you've got lots of these dudes, but
It eludes me.
okay, he vaporized.
Impossible.
Oh, that's actually a boss dude. Okay. That actually be a boss dude.
Impossible. It eludes me.
3. No. When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect this. But it's
Okay.
one step closer to giving her a piece of my mind.
Is that done or not done? They're still there. Okay, I just need to do the sapphire and the diamond. Oh, there's that over there by the looks of it. Okay.
It eludes me.
So far, it seems to be working okay.
Your death has come.
Yeah, I can keep so much health. When I've got plenty of people to attack, I can keep so much health up on the Reaper that it seems to work fine. Just having the people to attack, right? Yeah, I'm no problem keeping the health up. That's fine. Especially with how quickly now I can attack with the Reaper.
Eludes me. It eludes me. It eludes me.
wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Nice. And we got a skill point. Good. The more I get in this, the less damage I'm going to be taking, right? So we get another one in this. So more poison resistance and increased health regen on deactivate. That means we should get our regen back when we turn it off much quicker.
It eludes me.
Not that way. Actually, no, there is the way that way. God, this is just destroying people right now. Holy crap.
Death will not take me. It eludes me.
Eludes me.
Eludes me. That is worthless, anyway.
I mean, wasn't the fastest kill I've ever done, but if I could just... I just need to practice more on keeping that Reaper form up, but overall, I mean, seems to be doing absolutely fine.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
Okay,
You'll
there we go.
regret it.
There we go. Passive. So on this one... more health and spell damage leached as health. And then skills into this one. Yep, we're going to put into here, which is more resistance and more health regen on deactivate. Passages see dispel the barrier. There we go. Oracle's Abode. Ah, NPC area. Cool. Cool. Right, let's talk to you.
Ah, yes.
Good.
May I try a smile
Let's
upon you?
talk to you.
Can I help you?
Right. Transfer mats, none to transfer. Right, what I've got. Toxic Imperial Staff. No, the Toxic Quarter Staff we've got is better in every way, pretty much. No. Oh, I've got some legendary Snowdrift boots. Not for us, but could be good for somebody else. Right, head. Mana fused Fiend Cowl of Life. Of defense. Life, defense. So I'd lose a lot of resistances by going there. Yeah. Yeah, nope. 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 No. 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 Increase physical. I lose lightning rares and void rares. Yeah. Okay. Right. No. Okay, and no. All right, cool. Good talk.
Stay safe,
Good
fella.
talk. Right. What is that? No, so let's get rid of that one. That one. That one. Ooh, 14% physical resist. 15%. So that and that is only 11%, right? Physical resist. So if I move that to there, we can instantly gain additional 3% by doing that. Anything better and resists? Well, there's an 8% fire. That's better than what we've got by 4%. And then legendaries go in here. Cool. Excellent. Cool. So let's see where we are now. Physical's up to 56. So void and cold is where we're weak. Void and cold. We did that.
Greetings.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. Oh, we got another passive point. And I'm going to put that one into... I'll take this one all the way up to 5. So that's a more health and more spell damage at leached. Cool. Right, I think this is a good place. I just need literally 2 minutes. I'm going to go get some food. And I'll turn the camera off while I eat, but I'll still be here playing. So be right back. Not going anywhere. Okay, we're back. Like I say, camera will be off just while we eat. Then we'll be putting it back on. entering the catacombs. Okay.
Death will not take me.
The other thing with this is the way the build works, it's like actually encouraging you just to keep going
Death will not take me.
because of the way that you do all the poison and you want to keep having people to attack. Like as soon as you get people, stop having people to attack, it starts to fall off. So I guess if you were trying to go faster, this would definitely be a way of doing it.
Death will not impossible.
Oh shit, what was that? Huh. Although it said poison decay killed me, it was something else, like, took all of my health. Like, I don't know what hit me. Wow. Okay. Something hit me hard. Right, this one. Yeah, something absolutely hit me, like, crazy hard there. That sucked. But it is what it is. Reveal rate. Right, and then this one. Duration. Yeah, I think the way I've got to do it is as soon as I've come out of Reaper form, I've got to turn the aura off. That's got to be the way we do it. We're learning, we're learning. Dead end. Yeah, so we kind of got caught there in that we were pushing for the speed to keep going. But then we walked into something that absolutely destroyed us. Still got to avoid that crap on the floor, right?
Your death has come.
Eludes me. Impossible.
D8. There we go. That's what we got to do. As soon as Reaper falls off, we get rid of Aura of Decay. That's how we're going to do it.
It eludes me.
Ah, it's those blood things that stack. Okay, those worms. I think we got caught by a bunch of stacks. Right, so I want that one up. And a bit more on this one, which is good because that is going to help. No. Okay, so more resistance, more health regen on deactivate. Perfect. Right, Titan's Canyon next. Okay, there we go. Ooh, up this way. Yeah, well, we've got plenty of enemies in Reaper form. Like, Aura of Decay does nothing. But it's outside of that where we gotta be careful. So I think we actually need to go back over this way, right? Yeah. Okay.
Impossible.
Ooh, 3 gear set pieces there. Stay out of that. Oh, what have we got this time? Cow of the Turtle, Quarterstaff of Conflagration. Curse of Perseverance. Oh.
Impossible. It eludes me.
Next time, you will perish!
He went down fast.
It eludes me. Eludes me. Impossible.
Ooh.
It eludes me.
What the hell is that lot?
Impossible.
And there he goes. Excellent. Spy Master Zarek defeated. Cool. Let's go. Majelka Way Station. Right, here we go. How much we got in our bag? Yeah, that's enough.
This comes quickly. And that should do it. This waypoint's harder than I anticipated. But no worries. All good now. Just in time. Looks like we've got company. Anyway, off you go. I'll see you on the other side.
The Emperor, you're over there. Go. I'll try. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
There we go. We're in the lower sewers now. Level 39. More passives. I'll have 1 point in that. And oh, we got some more for our aura of decay. I like getting points for this because this is where we can offset some of the negative side, right? Poison damage taken, minus 5%. So it's clear that getting those skills as quickly as you can in that is really important. You know, that's probably the point where the more points you have, depending on the gear and things you've got, are gonna make a difference on whether you actually use the skill without lots of points in it. Because you could say that actually you might not want to use it straight away until you've either got better gear or... Alright, here we go. In the Verdant Lakes now. Mm-hmm.
Your death has come. Impossible.
Come on, give me something to attack.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
Okay, nothing here.
It eludes me. It eludes me. Impossible. Wither before me. It eludes me. It eludes me. Impossible. Elude. Impossible. It eludes me. Impossible. Impossible. It eludes me. It eludes me.
Nice.
Impossible. It eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me. Impossible.
Ow, not a trucker.
That is too much.
That is too much. Nope. Nope. Cool. Right. Enter the lower sewers. Well, actually, I want to do my bags first. Let's go to Desert Way Station first, then. And then let's go here. gear set stuff. Okay, right, idols. Look at that, a unique idol. Right, Right, not those. Gloves, anything good on the gloves? Fire resist, cold minion. Ooh, look at that. Attunement resistance is mana regen, health regen. Oh, as a relic. The health regen's huge. And the +5 to all resistances. No. Poison resist, elemental resist. So I really need to boost some physical. Elemental. Yeah, I'd really like to get a neck that really boosts physical. Okay, I don't have anything there though. Okay. I mean, that's just an interim. It's not like the best item in the world for what it does, but yeah. So just actually void and physical. Void and physical. That's what we need. Okay.
Take care.
Okay. In fact, I don't need to go there. I want to go here. Oh, I need to go back to the Shining Cove. Do I? What do I need to go there for? So we're searching for the Sapphire Shrine. Nearly done with the food, and I'll put the camera back on. I just hate eating on camera. Ooh. Here we go. Search for the missing tablet, okay?
It eludes me. It eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me.
What's up here? Okay, not that way. will find it. Okay. Nothing so far. Nothing there.
Impossible. Death will not take me. It eludes me.
Ah. We're in the right area.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
Sweet. Nice. Return to the Shrine Maiden in Oracle's abode. Off we go.
Ah, yes. May I tear a smile upon you?
Let's go back to the lower sewers now. Which is where? Here we go, Ruined Lands. Rustlands, Journey to Necropolis. Got to be that way, right? Got to be that way. Huh. Right, what do I want to do next here? Okay, we're going into lasting increased poison damage and increased poison duration. That sounds like a good thing. And good, more of this aura of decay. This is great. Alright, enemy poison resistance, -5%. That's good too. Did we do the Verdant Lakes? I think we did, didn't we? I think we did. Ooh, level 40. He's still alive? No. Gotta say, man. What have we got here? was quick. Nice.
Impossible. Elude.
Ooh. Nice. Another passive. There we go. Cool. Now we're at the lower sewers. And we're done with our food. Good timing.
Right, I'll use my dish. If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the
Impossible. Impossible. It eludes me. Your death has come.
Good thing with this build is just able to move so quick. Oh, not that way.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
And we're not just running past stuff, we're able to like actually kill stuff, right?
Wither before me. Eludes me. Impossible. Impossible. It eludes me. That is worthless anyway.
Oh. Wow, filling up. We are filling up. Nice. Some good gear there.
Impossible. It eludes me.
Okay, and we're at the end. Cool. Baron Aqueduct to run now. That's good. But before we continue, sell our gear. Let's sell our gear. Idols. Hungering Souls. Profane Veil. 30% Void resist. What resist did I need? I needed physical and Void. Aha. So if I took that out and put that in, that would instantly give us more. That's only 8. And I could put that back. Okay. Like so. And then gear. Warriors Quarterstaff Conflagration. No. No. Just leave that. Nice, but I lose too much poison res. Experimental, it's that one. Legendary is this one. +1 to necrotic spell, 63% necrotic damage. Hunger in Souls. Yeah, that's Hunger in Souls stuff. So let's get rid of that. Okay, and then everything else, if we don't want it, we can sell it. So let's get rid of the boots first. I won't be trading those. We're going to need a real... Let's get rid of the blues. Because at the moment I'm not liking those anyway. %17% elemental resist. That seems quite nice. I lose poison resist though. +5 elemental resist. No. 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 I like that because of the plus 17 elemental resistance on it. But I lose poison resist is the problem. Still fine, we're still over the cap. So I mean, this is getting really good now. I just need to get physical and void resist up.
Take care.
Okay. I think we can probably do the rest of those resistances. Most of it with idols, I would hope. Nice. That's done. Meet Alaric in Aqueducts.
Death, it eludes me. Eludes me.
Nice. Let's go this way.
Impossible. It eludes me. Impossible.
Got it. Cool. Let's keep going.
Impossible. It eludes me. It eludes me.
Wow, he destroyed him. And I can't get to that. Ah. Okay, let's go this way.
Impossible.
We got passive. Just going into poison damage. And we got, oh no, a skill. Just going into this one. And then into enemy poison resist. Got to get that enemy poison resist down, right? Hello? Rune of Ascendance. I think I like those.
Eludes me. Impossible.
Joanne JDF Cornwall, what's this game about? Second time seeing you playing. So the game is kind of about like traveling through time, like rifts in time to be able to basically try and fix the world, right? I've only played a bit through the campaign. I haven't played all the way through to the end, right? The main part of the game is ARPG, so it's coming up with really cool builds, getting cool gear, and then in the end game going through different maps to defeat really, really hard bosses. So that's kind of like the principle of the game. And there's like 5 different classes, but at the same time there is different specializations within each class, and then of course you can build those classes in very different ways depending on what skills and abilities you want to use. So it's really flexible in terms of how you like to play this type of ARPG game. But I would say if you're trying to, it's very close to Path of Exile if you've ever heard of that game, or Diablo. It's that type of game. And in terms of the game, I would say it sits between Path of Exile and Diablo.
It eludes.
Hope that helps.
Impossible.
So like here, I'm playing an Acolyte, who is essentially a bit like a dark wizard. And the main principle of my build is I can turn into the Reaper, who does damage, which gives me health, but I also spread plague and poison, but by doing that I can actually poison myself and take damage. So I'm trying to offset the damage to myself with getting health back. How many hours at this point? So this game isn't free, but I personally I really enjoy it. It's an absolutely amazing game. I would strongly recommend it. I think I've probably got about somewhere between 10 and 15 hours in the game at this point.
Just like for one.
And the only way I found out about it was the drama between the new season for this coming out on the 17th of April. Originally it was coming out on the 2nd of April, and Path of Exile 2 was coming out on the 4th of April. So there was drama between the two games because Path of Exile announced just after this one. They've moved the date for the new season of this to 17th of April now. But that's how I found out about it. Watch some people play it, and if you like ARPGs, then man, I love this game. I think it's brilliant, and I think it's really easy to get into. The skill system, the crafting system is really intuitive. It's really straightforward. But if you like build guides and stuff, max roll, there's plenty of build guides just like there is for PoE and Diablo. So I love this game. I think it's great and would strongly recommend if you like that type of game, without a doubt. Yeah. And I say new season starts on 17th of April. The one thing with this game is, unlike Path of Exile, I can't show it in here actually, stash tabs, you just buy them with in-game gold, right? So you don't have to buy stash tabs for real money or anything like that. You can customize them just like you can in PoE. So that's really nice. As with a lot of ARPGs, I mean, the story is generally like a bit of a handrail for actually playing through, but the story's there and it's definitely solid, right? It's definitely a solid story, but it's not the primary thing that an ARPG is about, right? But it's definitely a really popular game. I see a lot of people playing it, a lot of people streaming it.
Impossible.
40k. 40k? Not following you, I'm afraid.
elude.
Not following you with the 40k reference. I mean, if you're asking if I play, then yeah. I love 40k. We're playing one a couple of weeks back, pretty much like this. Did you finish? What was I playing a couple of weeks back? Like this. Ow! Mother trucker. Okay. Yeah, one hit kills. Love being a clothy, right? Love being a clothy. You can die. So I was probably the only other game that I play that's like this is Path of Exile 2, right? That's an ARPG. In terms of if you're thinking about me playing Baldur's Gate, which is a turn-based CRPG, then I'm still doing that one. So yeah, I'm still doing. So Baldur's Gate, I'm still doing. I haven't started Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader yet, which is one I do intend to do. Haven't started that. And I've still got Space Marine 2 to do from a 40k standpoint.
It eludes me.
Ow. There we go. Cool. Got him. He's down. Right, we got more passives. You can do Baldur's Gate 3 10 times over and still not do everything in the game. They're dropping another update soon. Man alive, literally. Yeah, and I'm only at the beginning of Baldur's Gate 3, so... Are you meant to ask if you've tried any 40k that is strategy? So, yeah, I have, off-stream, played a little bit of Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader's amazing. I have played all of the Dawn of War games. Dawn of War 3, not great. Dawn of War 2, amazing. And I've got full playthroughs of every faction in Dawn of War 2 and Retribution on the YouTube channel. Dawn of War 1 is good as well. And I also, from a strategy point of view, I enjoy... What was the Death Watch... not Death Watch Terminators. What was it? Is it Chaos Gate? I think it's Demon Hunters, Chaos Gate, the Grey Knights one. That's a turn-based. I actually enjoy playing that one as well. So if you're looking for 40k strategy, I've played those, and they're actually quite good. The game I'm really waiting for is Warhammer 40k Total War. So, like they've done Total Warhammer 3, they're doing a 40k version. Can't wait for that, but my understanding that's not going to hit us until 2026. So, is quite a way out. Which is a shame, because I'm really looking forward to that. I do love the Total War games. I've played them a lot. But yeah, so I will be continuing with Baldur's Gate 3 off stream, which will go up as part of my episodes on the YouTube channel. So we are continuing with that, with our Gloomstalker playthrough. And then after we've done Baldur's Gate 3, we will be doing Rogue Trader. So I do intend to do Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. From what I've seen of that game, it looks absolutely amazing. I just can't start another game that's as big as Baldur's Gate 3 almost. It's not quite, but it's nearly. And at the same time, there's just no way. I have far too many games and content that I want to do, and no way near enough time. Like, I mean, by a very, very long way. I've got so many things I want to do. So many things I would do.
And when he fled,
But
I
that
saw him
is
heading
not
deep
going to
in.
happen,
The
unfortunately.
heart of the Citadel is beyond.
Cool,
There's
so
an
we've
exit
done
near the
that
Emperor's
one.
throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Oh yeah, we can get rid of a bunch of stuff. Right. Look at these idols now. 26% increased aura of decay area. Okay. That seems pretty nice. Oh, and that's experimental. Oh, and I can sell too. Hello. There we go. Shop. However, on Monday, we will be playing a brand new release game. Which is going to be... We're going to be playing Atomfall on Monday. So that is a game that is a bit like Metro, maybe? It's not quite Fallout. I'd say it's a bit more like Metro. But I saw Co playing it today and it looked awesome. Big fan of Co Carnage. Cool. There we go, that's done. Right, let's go this way for the side mission first. Yes, I hope that helps, Joanne. Hope that helps. You can never have enough time. Well, I have to say, the one thing with Last Epoch is it's... You can play it pretty casually, so... But the CRPGs, they take a lot of time.
Eludes me.
Yeah. When the Total War game comes out, the advantage of Total War is that it's very easy to dip in and out of Total War. Like, you just play whenever you have time, do a turn or so. So, but like I say, unfortunately, we've got to wait until next year for that game.
Impossible. It eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me.
There's just too much gold there to leave behind. The end game is, but it's what do you want out of a game? Do you want to min-max to the absolute nth degree, and find the absolute, best gear of the best gear, or do you want to play through some different classes and have some fun? It just depends what you want out of a game, because this doesn't have like the ending in the same way, right? You can get to the end of the story and there's still bosses to kill, but you can still do a lot of the game dipping in and out, right? It depends on what it is you play games for. If you're playing to get to the absolute end of the story and get 100% completion, yeah, this is gonna grind, right? If you want that sort of thing. But if you're not looking for like 100% completion of every single thing with the absolute best gear, it's perfectly fine to dip in and out, in my view. And the other thing with this game is, for me, I travel a lot. I spend a lot of time on airplanes, and I've got a Steam Deck. And this game plays really well on the Steam Deck. So I can play it while I'm traveling, on a plane, on a bus, on a train, which is really nice. It works very well with controller, which is what I'm playing the game with now.
Impossible. It eludes me.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't really have countdowns, I mean, in the same way, so... I mean, there are seasons, but the seasons take place, like, after months and months. I mean, Next Mortis on Twitch would know more than I about the time between seasons, but I certainly I think each season is like, there's at least like 6 months, maybe even longer. So yeah, you got loads of time, and there's no like daily login bonus or anything like that. You don't need to do anything like that. There's a lot of games that have this whole, you got to log in every single day. I hate that too. I can't do that. I got a job. I got a family, you know. Whereas this game is just like, yeah, log in, play it. Don't play it for a week. Come back, play some more. You're not going to get left behind or anything like that. Okay, so Next Mortis says 3 to 4 months is the plan between seasons. So 3 to 4 months, that's a third of a year. That's a long time. Can you still get a Steam Deck? Yeah. They've Steam Deck should be really easy to get a hold of now. They sorted a lot of their issues out with supply, and they've moved to a new OLED screen. So I run a Steam Deck with a new OLED screen. You don't have to get the one with the highest. The best way to do it is don't get the one with the highest amount of memory on it or hard drive. Buy a little what are they called, like flash drive chip, like micro SD card, just like a terabyte or whatever, and just slot that in, because you'll get that cheaper from what you pay for with the Steam Deck. So yeah, Steam Decks are great and available. Yeah, 3 months between seasons. So, and like I say, you don't have to play it every single day. For me, I think that's a great thing. Loot. What do you think about the possibility of having a handle Xbox? Are you talking about the new handheld Xbox? Maybe. The thing for me is, the reason I went for a Steam Deck is I've been playing on a PC since the late 90s. I've had a Steam account for nearly as long as Steam has been around. So I've got hundreds of games on Steam, which I've got over the years. I wait until there's like big Steam sales, and then I buy games when they're really cheap. And the advantage of the Steam Deck is I don't have to re-buy any games. So if you've got it on your PC on Steam, you just buy a Steam Deck and start playing. And for me, that's great, because I look at, like, my daughter had a Steam Deck, and it's like, oh, they've now got Subnautica on the Steam Deck. Yeah, you can play it on not on a Steam Deck, on the Nintendo Switch. You can play it, but I'd have to re-buy the game for like 50 quid. And and it's like, why would I want to re-buy the game that I've already got on Steam? And that's why I like the Steam Deck, is that you only have to buy the game once to play it between your handheld and your laptop or your PC or whatever you've got. And I've even heard rumours recently that you might be able to put your Steam account now on the new Xbox console. Though that is a rumour, I stress to add. They might do in the future. I have no idea. All I know is I have a Steam Deck. It works incredibly well. It's been very reliable. It's got great battery life. There's lots of accessories you can get for it in terms of like covers and cases and stuff like that. And where am I going? Sorry, where am I going here? Huh. Not there, clearly. I need to be here. Yeah, and it works really well. I love my Steam Deck. It's great. It's great. I've used it a lot. The games seem to work on it pretty well. No, it doesn't play the latest AAA games, but I'm not buying it to play the latest AAA games.
You killed him? Her? If we pull this off, maybe you killed him? Her? Just a poor girl who cares too much for someone who can't. If we pull this off, maybe I can give her some good news for once.
Well, there we go. Oh, lost connection. I thought there was something weird going on. Yeah, if you've always played games on PC like me, if you've got a Steam account, I wouldn't buy any Xbox stuff until I had it 100% confirmed, right? That it was on, that Steam was on there. But for me, if you've got games on Steam, why the heck would you want to lose the opportunity to play them? And even on Xbox, it's like, what's going to be the compatibility? I had this the other day. There were real issues with getting onto the US East server. Real issues with it. You know, why? That's the thing with the PC and Steam, right? Is you can get on the US, you can get on the, you got the compatibility to play those old games. You know, I've got so many games on Steam that I can still play. Consoles, you just can't do that. And Steam Deck plays a lot of my old library, even though it says not verified and stuff. So, right, let's try US Central. Works fine. They had this problem with US East the other day. It kicked us out and we couldn't get back in. Right, where are we? Here we go. Yeah, I don't think there's anything worse than having your old library become unusable because they bring out some new version of the console, and having to buy your game, you know, games more than once just because you like to play on different platforms. You know. Oh, you got a unique. What's that? Chronicle of the Damned. It's an offhand. Okay. Cold Rose. Okay, there we go. And I have to find the doorway. Ask Sony about that. You really think that's all to make money? I've no idea. All I know is that back in the day I always played on PC, but I had a PlayStation 2 and I had quite a few games on PlayStation 2. And they bring out PlayStation 3 and half the bloody games don't work, if not more. The lack of backwards compatibility just sucks. I don't know what the reason for it, but it sucks. So I haven't bothered with consoles now for a very long time. For me, sticking to a handheld like a Steam Deck and a laptop, that's the way forward. Why am I stuck? Hello? Why am I stuck?
It It eludes
There
me.
we go.
It eludes me.
You have a PC actually built just because of emulation and better graphics. And do you know the other thing on a Steam Deck? Because of the way it uses the Steam OS and everything, there are tons of emulators on Steam Deck. I see a lot of people emulating on a Steam Deck to play like hundreds of like PlayStation games, Nintendo games, like all sorts. It's amazing.
It eludes me. Impossible.
Man, this is crazy. I love it. I love this build. Yeah, without a doubt, I love it. This is brilliant. A season's total content will be around 40 to 50 hours of playtime, give or take. So you've basically, if you've got 40 to 50 hours, and let's say it's 4 months, so to do most of the content on one character, you're playing about 10 hours a month on Last Epoch. That's pretty good, man. And of course, you can do more than that. You can get more time out of it, but that's... that's good.
It eludes.
Where are we going?
Impossible.
Destroy Imperial Watchers. Okay.
It eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me. Your death has come. It eludes me.
Oh no, back this way. Where did he go? Oh, he's coming behind us.
Impossible. It eludes me. Impossible. Impossible. It eludes me. It eludes me. It eludes me. It eludes me. Impossible.
There's a Watcher.
It eludes me. It eludes me. It eludes me.
Where is this other Watcher? They keep moving. They move it! You think that's why you think console wars is stupid? Because PC has always been better if you can afford it? Yeah, I agree. What I hate is exclusivity. I know why they do it, but I've yet to meet that many people that have bought a console. Like, if I already have a PlayStation, because that's where I've chosen to go, I've yet to meet that many people that go and buy a Xbox just to play one game if they already own a PlayStation. It's too big an investment for most people, right?
It eludes me.
For that extra, 300 or 400 pounds that you spend on buying another console is, that's tons of games for your existing console. So, yeah, I really don't like the whole exclusive thing. Okay, don't spam this shit. Level 44. Entering the Immortal Citadel.
Death will not take me.
Cool, we're at the Immortal Summit now. Nice.
Before me. It eludes me. Impossible. Eludes. Your death has come. It eludes.
Just lost our Reaper form. Rubbish. And even without Reaper form and Wandering Spirits, we were smashing that.
Impossible. Impossible.
God.
Impossible. Your death has come.
Do I miss the days of buying a game and it was a finished game? I would have to say no, right? So, because there are games you can buy that are finished games. Like, I recently played Planet Crafter. Like, there's a lot of survival games right now. Sons of the Forest, Subnautica. You know, those are all games you play through and you finish. Cyberpunk was a legendary game, and you play it all the way through and finish it. Baldur's Gate 3, and all of that. You buy the game and you finish it. And all those games I've just mentioned, there is no requirement to buy anything in the game once you bought the game. Some of them have got cosmetic crap that you can put in, but most of them, right? You buy the game, you play it, and you go through to the end. So I do think there's actually a lot of games out there. It's just the reason that they don't tend to be as much in people's face is because games that have a long term with them, like seasons, expansions, live service, whatever it happens to be, they generally have bigger player bases, right? Because they're generally the games around longer. You play Wukong, you play it from start to finish, and you put it down. So the player base is really high on release, and it drops off quite rapidly. Whereas the live service games, every time something new comes out, the player base goes back up, right? So they tend to last longer, which is why you know more about them. So I would say there's still a lot of games out there where it's buy once and you're done. But I like the fact that there are options to have live service games. So if there's a game out there you particularly like, I like the option for the live service. There's a lot of live service games out there that are free. You know, Path of Exile 1 is free. Path of Exile 2 is going to be free. Once Human, it's totally free to play. And that game's awesome. I love Once Human. I've got tons of Once Human on my channel. I've played through like 7 seasons of Once Human now. And it's totally free. You know, and it's only cosmetics. The only thing you can buy in Once Human's cosmetics. So I would say no. I think that you have options to buy really good. There are great games out there. You buy, you play from start to finish. Some of those games give you hundreds and hundreds of hours of enjoyment, right? In terms of Baldur's Gate and Rogue Trader and, you know, even The Witcher 3 going back to an amazing game, right? There's lots of games out there where you can do it. But I think you've got the flexibility and choice to go down. Some things I really don't like. I hate games with pay to win, right? So I hate any type of game that has microtransactions, which gives you huge advantages in the game. I hate gacha games, right? It's one of the reasons why I really went off World of Tanks, because of monetization, it was just ridiculous. And I detest single-player games with cash shops. So you want Assassin's Creed Shadows right now? I would refuse to play that game flat out. Not only has it got it's a single player game, start to finish, but it's got a battle pass in it, right? And then it's got an in-game cash shop to do things like buy a map pack, which reveals all the hidden stuff on the map, right? And basically, games like that, they design the game to be worse, right? People go, oh yeah, it's fine, it's optional. You know, you don't have to pay the $10. Yeah, but they deliberately designed the game not to have icons on the map to encourage people to spend the $10. They could have just put the icons on the map, right? So I hate games that do that. Absolutely hate games that got an in-game cash shop. And pay to win definitely sucks. Yeah, absolutely. The whole pay to win thing, but single-player games with a cash shop is absolutely deplorable. Disgusting.
Amazing.
Next mod, it's got 4 different currencies. Yeah.
So glorified.
What's going on?
So
It's a single player game with 4 different currencies, and you can spend real money to buy end game level gear. What is that? It's disgusting. I will never play games like that. The only game that I played like that, which I enjoyed, which was also a Ubisoft game, was Far Cry 5. And I love Far Cry 5. But I spent nothing on that shop in Far Cry 5 because there was no need to. Because this is when it was just about buying skins in the game. And to be honest, I don't care about skins in the game most of the time. So Far Cry 5 I really enjoyed. But where it's gone, I mean, it's horrendous. It's horrendous.
Expecting you. Do not look surprised. A proper welcome is the least I can do.
Ah, yeah, this is the immortal dude. Oh,
I've
okay.
heard of your power. Let's see how you face this.
eludes.
Who are you?
It eludes. It eludes. Impossible. It eludes. It eludes.
Why are you here?
Well, that wasn't very difficult. Man, that felt good. That felt way better than the Marksman Rogue. Holy crap. Man, I'm loving this. This build's great.
Now's our chance.
I'm having loads of fun with this. This is cool.
Pathetic human mistake. You think...
God, the artwork in this game is sick. I love it.
You can...
For me, the artwork in this is so old school Warhammer.
Use the lance! The Lance of Herod. Where is it? Quickly! You need to get out of here!
Sweet. Yeah, the artwork in this just reminds me. If you go back to some of the old school Warhammer Fantasy Battle, like army books and stuff like that, and rule books, the artwork in that reminds me of that. It's awesome. I love it. Though the real test of the build is going to come with Lagon. And the reason is because Lagon was the toughest boss I fought, without a doubt. I struggled with my Marksman Rogue with Lagon. Oh my god. Level 45. Flame Paladin. Ooh, you got some loot. You got some loot. Oh, I lost my... How did I lose my Reaper there? Man, I feel like I'm a full-on Plague Lord at the minute, the way that people are going down. Holy crap. I'm saving my Reaper form for this. So we're going to empower one more time. Crimson Wave! Bye. Smackdown.
Impossible. It eludes me. It eludes me.
There we go. And we are absolutely destroying them here. Like I say, this build is definitely stronger than the Master build. Absolutely, it's got it. Absolutely, I'm sure that's not just me being better at the game because I played it more. Absolutely sure. Right. Okay. So passives. Pretty sure I want to get. Yeah, I want this one up to 8, right, which is poison damage. There we go. We're getting close to Death Seal. That's what I'm trying to get to. And then skill. Here we go. So now we're going to put Poison Bolt. Aura of Decay fires a poison bolt that inflicts 2 stacks of poison on hit at the nearest enemy every 3 seconds. Yes, please. Poison Bolt frequency plus 75% per point. There you go. Turn that off. That seems pretty nice. Not gonna lie, that seems pretty damn nice. Right, let's just sort that out. Don't have to do it in a minute. Make your way past the forces of Solara. Here we go. Come on, give me some bad guys. There we go. How many bad guys? There we go. That's what we need. We need lots of bad guys. Because you keep my Reaper form up, which means I can keep up my... Not enough bad guys. There we go. Oh no, lost it. Lost it. Damn it. What is that?
Death will not take me.
It certainly will not. Okay. Okay, survived that one.
That is too much.
No, it's not too much. Don't do this to me. Don't do me like this. There you go. Ah, we're right at the end as well. Cool. Bosh. Scorched Grove. Hello, survived the battle. Let's transfer those. Okay, right, let's go.
Submit. You are no longer worthy. Be gone from this land. My flames will scour this place. So be it then. Perish.
Ooh, slapped.
Pathetic. I do not have much longer. Go north. Retrieve the lance.
Put here. And who did he? One and here. I sense. Here, come. We have
Cool.
much to discuss.
There we go. Nice. Okay. Toxic spine rod of Scorpio would be nice. No. Okay, so none of that. Acolyte's coven robes of the ox. No. Acolyte's burial mask of the ox. No. Gold ring of insulation. Don't have any rings. Neck. Bone amulet of deflection would be nice. No. There ain't a lot there. No. Okay. How are we doing on... So I still need that physical and void resist. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we've got to pick up something that's better, really. We just don't have anything good there. Right, let's sell.
Yes.
Shop. I'm going to do that. Now, I haven't crafted for a while, so I think I'm going to do some crafting. Poison damage. And that's it on that. Oh. Health regen. Physical resist. Health regen. Physical resist. Bricked. Okay, good. Good talk. Void res. Damage over time. Ooh, nice. Void res. Damage over time. Void res. Okay. Let's try this. Poison resist. Armor. Poison resist. Can't do. Level 46 to do more. Blue. Not really that fussed. That's not good enough for me to warrant. And I can't do the elemental resist. Poison resist. Physical resist. Poison resist. Physical resist. Nice. 46 to forge more. Oh. belt. Ooh, elemental, yeah. Poison. Just a bit of that. 48 to forge more. Okay, that was definitely good. That was definitely good. Yeah, physical resist, we've pushed that. Poison resist is up to 129. Void resist is up as well. So that crafting pretty much fixed all of our resist problems. I've only got one resist now that's not at the cap. And I've got 129% poison resist. Think we've got enough? Just saying. Okay. Up here. Just goes to show, ignoring crafting is...
You will speak they. We will order how
like, on...
Raya is the larger threat. If
on PoE 2,
then we must be ready.
I spent more time doing Gamba stuff than I did crafting. Whereas in this game, like, you can't really ignore crafting as you're going through the campaign. You gotta be crafting, like, every 5 levels or so. Yeah. Which is a good thing.
Yes.
So that made such a big difference to our resists. Huge. Must craft. Eluding me again. Stop eluding me. More enemies. Need more enemies. Well, that is what I'm talking about. Level 46. And there we go. Where did you go? Down here. Cool.
Impossible. Your death has come.
And a passive. And where are we going now? Ooh. Back to here. And we're going to the ice caverns.
Eludes me.
Down.
It eludes me.
Big cold and fizz res test here.
Impossible.
Okay, I'm hoping that we're okay because we are like at the cap. We're not over the cap, but we're at the cap.
Eludes me. Impossible.
I think maybe this way.
Eludes me. It eludes me. It eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me.
Nice.
Impossible.
It's not impossible. So the way overcap works in LE is that mobs have ailment penetration that lowers your res. So the max is 75, but if you're at 75, the mob has 25 pen, you're down to 50. But if you have overcap, it's reduced from the overage first. Okay, which is why it's good. I've got like 129% res in poison. Kind of feel like I'm a bit overdone on poison, but there you go. We can probably balance that out. Okay, well, we're through this area. Not with Aura of Decay running, since you can crank up your poison damage and stack poison levels. That's true, right? That's true.
Impossible.
Okay.
It eludes me. It eludes me. Eludes.
The interesting thing with this build is the more enemies I have, the stronger I am. That's what I find interesting about this build. Actually, if I can get more enemies, I'm stronger. it's the leech health from damage. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, absolutely. But if the more enemies I have, the stronger I am. It's crazy. I love it. Well, there's the Wengari raid leader.
Gods. Terra watch over you.
Like, get me into a big group of dudes, pop the Reaper form, pop the Wandering Spirits, an Aura of Decay, and then, like, it's almost impossible to lose health. It's ridiculous. Okay, here we go. We're in the Wengari Fortress.
Impossible. It eludes.
Level 47.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
Wengari Outrider. I mean, we're destroying people without even Aura of Decay. So, I mean, that's the crazy thing. It doesn't like even we need Aura of Decay to destroy people. Oh, Wengari Beastmaster. Okay. Okay, Wengari Beastmaster destroyed. Okay. Actually, I've got a passive here. Let's do that.
It eludes me.
It's eluding. I need to turn that off. There must be a way to turn off the error message thing. New error voice lines. Perfect. That's so much better with those error voice lines turned off. Oh my god. Ah, Wengarian matriarch, eh? I mean, destroyed. Absolutely ruined. Let's take the skill point before we take that in case something happens. Okay. So we're going to go for more damage over time, less, more health drain there. Okay. The Wandering Spirit. Right, so we're going to have more move speed, more damage. And then the Spirit Plague. More damage. Cool. Right. Use the Blessed Horn in Tundra. Is that here? Where have I got to go for that? Over here. I need to go to town, Herborea. Okay. Nice. Yeah, went through that. I mean, oh, it's rude how different this is compared to the Rogue Marksman. Either I was using the wrong build or what, I don't know, but this is way, way better.
Yes? Gods be with you.
Okay. Return to the Medicine Man? Where's the Medicine Man? Oh, he's up that way. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. Let's do our gear first. Alright, stash-wise, we've got an unique. Melee attack falconry unique. Okay. So, yeah, if we're going down the falconry pathway. Right. Idols. Okay, fire damage. Cold res. Elemental res. Hungering souls. Poison res. Okay. No. No. No, okay. Let's get rid of the rest.
Yes?
Wicked. Okay. Yeah, the only two resistances we're not over the cap is cold resistance is bang on 75 and void is at 74. Everything else is over 80, lightning is over 94, and poison's over 129. So I'm happy with that.
I see.
That's a good place to start, at least.
Yes?
We're getting idle slots. Okay. So if we've got idle slots, then we just need cold and void resist. Okay, have we got anything with cold and void resist? Elemental. Lightning. Cold. I need one of these with void. Lightning res. No. Okay, do I have singlies with void? Void damage, not what I'm looking for. 4% void. We've got to have something better than 4%, right? Surely. Surely. 4%. Okay, so I've got a 4% with damage over time and then a 4% with dodge. There we go. So now every single resist is at least over the cap. Every single resist is over 80%. With lightning now over 90, cold over 90, and poison over 129. So we're definitely... I'm happy with the resists. That we could look at other stats. We just got to be careful about dropping any of them. Right, let's use the Blessed Horn in the Tundra. Okay.
Death will not.
Why is that not? Crap. There we go. Oh, going for that chest and only to find out that I can't get to it. this away to the chest, maybe. Yes, nice. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, we've got one of these as well. Soulfire Bastion key. Okay. Alright, let's do this one. So this is a fully empowered dude. Okay. Destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. And we got another aura decay ability. Yes, please. Okay, we're going to go down here. And we're going to have more of the poison bolts from our aura of decay. Okay. Blowing the horn. Okay. Ah, dead end balls. Okay. Oh, doesn't fit in the inventory. Inventory full. Holy moly. Up we go. We're still progressing nicely. And empower.
Lightning cracks! This is not over!
It's not over. Passives, right. Where are we going to next on the passives? And 7. Oh, we're coming down here now. We're going to go to increase crit, increased attack speed, increased cast speed. Death Bringer. We need 4 more points in leash, and I can get Death Seal, which is toggle to remove all ward and seal your health, preventing it from going above its current value for 5 seconds. Deal more damage equal to your percent missing health and take less damage equal to half your percent missing health. Reactivate to unleash a wave of death, dealing damage based on how long Death Seal has been active. Which is going to be interesting. It's going to be different, right? Okay, it's going to be interesting. Where do we go from here, do we think? This way, maybe? Let's have a look. One or the other, right? Okay, here we are, spreading frost.
Death will not take me.
Ooh, doesn't fit in the inventory. So I think it's time to... In fact, let's go into here, and then we need to head back and empty our bag, I think, first. Let's go do that now.
Yes.
Hello. Right. Acolyte's Fiend Robes. Okay. What else have we got? Armor, necrotic resist int. Nomad belt of frost. No. Okay. No. Right, I think we'll keep everything else for the stash. Where is the stash? Where did my stash go? It's up here. It's just everyone's in front of it. Cool. Right. In terms of trash gear, Pyromancer's Sickle of Sleet, Rending Battle Axe of Suppression, and the Warrior's Ornate Scepter of Freezing. And then we've got some legendaries, which are these Snowdrift boots. I got 2 pairs of those. Okay. And then we've got... Okay, we've got uniques. So we've got a unique ring, Phantom Grip, Forged weapon duration and minion skills. What's that? Okay. Singularity is an idol. Viper tail. Interesting. Not what I'm looking for, but there you go. Oh, I got one of these, another Soulfire Bastion key. Idols. 17% void. Okay, so that's better than that void res. Chance to bleed, chance to bleed. Necrotic. Okay. And then experimental. Oh, and I've got this thing as well. Okay, then we can sell the last couple of items. Bosh. Cool. Oh, we're 48, so we might be able to do some more forging. We can. Can't do any more poison damage. Yeah. Okay, 51 to forge more. That's bricked. Void res. Oh, 49 to forge. Poison. There we go. Bit more poison res. There we care. Poison res. Oh, 49 to forge more. Physical. 50 to forge more. Oh. We're up to 151% poison res. Okay. Okay.
I see.
Right, find Grail. Let's go find him.
Your death has come.
Oh yeah, look how often we're shooting them bolts out now as well. That's pretty cool. Oh my god. Come here. Frozen roots. Here we go.
You're alive, but how? And, well, Yulia, the lance. I apologize. What change? No, damn it. And to think I do not know until you. I wanted to. But who cares about that?
Okay.
Let's deal with Ryan. The lance is just.
Your death has come.
Level 49. Okay. Another one into this. Okay, there's our door. Into the tomb of Morditas.
Dislocating the lance.
Ooh. I'm sorry, what boss? Was that a boss?
But what? I'll give you. Tell me more of this.
The lance was
Absolutely
found,
wrecked.
and a bond was formed.
Do you think we'll see Herod before?
Their fates intertwined
Let's go together.
with mine. But for now, they focused on their gods.
Man, that narrator then, I was trying to picture like where his voice is. He sounds like the guy who voices Raphael in Baldur's Gate.
Yes?
Right. stash. So we got another unique, which is 2% of elemental damage leached as health. 41% chance to chill, shock, or ignite on hit. Okay, not what we're looking for, but could be interesting for a mage, I guess. Ooh. No. And then idols. No. 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 Idols 2. Poison on hit, necrotic damage, necrotic minion. Poison on hit, poison one at low health. Zombie damage, zombie explosion area. There's some seems to be like a lot of low health builds. I guess that is if you're using the unique where you're at low health, high ward, you get the benefit, right? That's where that would really combine together to work really well. Okay. I think I see where that could go.
I know things, of course. All that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Cool, we got some idle slots. So, if all our resistances are looking fine and I've got idle slots, what could I do? That's specific to Ghost Flame. So that's poison on hit and ward gained on kill. Poison on hit and poison at low health. Poison on hit. Necrotic damage. Minion necrotic damage. Yeah, so that could be good. Let's go with that, try and push the damage up a little bit. Low life builds can be incredibly powerful. It seems like it, particularly with that unique that we found, which gives you like that crazy amount of ward. Like it takes your health down, but it gives you loads of ward. And then if you combine that with a bunch of those low life, high damage things, that looks like that could be really good. Mentally, though, I struggle with getting my mind around low life like builds. Like in Once Human right now, there's a whole meta with low life builds. So I'm just like, it just blows my mind, right? I just keep looking at my health bar going, what's going on? I can't deal with it. So it just looks wrong. Okay.
I see you have returned with the lance. Now it shall bear my final blessing. Even the gods cannot observe what fate intends for us. Do not let it bind you. Farewell.
Okay.
We have hero. We must move. You're right. We'll travel west towards the sea. Lagon is there. The god of sea and
Oh no, not Lagon. Damn Lagon. Hopefully we can do better with Lagon this time. Because last time sucked ass. In fact, can I do this, or can I just... Yeah, I don't need to go all the way back here. I can just go to here, right? Oh no, waypoint locked. Oh. But I can go to here, because I've got to go that way anyway, right? Damn the Lagon. How do we get here? This way? Not that way. Definitely not that way. And we can also get rid of the little bit we picked up in our bag, because why not? Ah, pretty much all mats and a neck.
I see.
Okay. Okay, Deep Harbour, here we come. There's also damage multipliers for low life as well. Jeez. I guess it's a glass cannon build though, really. Because isn't that normally the way it works? High damage, low defense overall. Despite having the high ward and everything. Obviously there's things you can do. You're not completely vulnerable, but...
Are you then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
Okay. Huh. Let's power it a bit more then.
Storms rage! I'm finished with you!
Okay.
It ends here.
There's an item to convert health to ward, so life leech essentially becomes ward stackers. Yeah, so I've got that item. That's the item I've got. So the unique, yeah. So yeah, I managed to pick that one up. Dead end, damn it. Oh, was there something there? No. Damn, it's a dead end, man. Level 50! Sweet. Huh. Oh, motherfucker. There was double fire AoE on the ground, and I tried to jump out of it, and I was too late. That was reaction time terrible. Balls. Just very slow on the reaction time. My fault. You got to be more on the ball when you're not in Reaper form. Or a little bit more careful one way or the other. Like in Reaper form, it's just like you can just annihilate everything, but... How do I get to this guy? Not here either. Let's do the passive while we're here. Oh, fuck off. Oh, it's so annoying. I hate when I want to go into the skill menu and like the fucking... No, there's nobody around you. And then it's like suddenly people out of nowhere. Like I've literally cleared the whole area and then some random fucker on some fucking patrol comes and fucking annoys the piss out of you. That's so annoying. I need that for Death Seal, which I don't have yet, so that's fine.
Can I help you? Don't lose your way.
Head west through Lake Liath. Right, let's empty the bags first.
Hello.
Where's the hello guy? Right. Shattering Moonstaff of Lethargy, eh? New. Okay, do any of that stuff. And then...
Goodbye.
Here, we got another unique thing. Look at that. What have we got this time? So this time we've got a unique... Do I have that? I'm sure I recognise that. Maybe not. It is a hollow finger. Increase minion damage. Increase minion health. Minion crit. Chill on hit. Necrotic. Cold res. Maximum skeleton. Ah, this is like a necromancer thing. Okay. Like a necromancer doing chill damage. Bosh. Okay. There we go. Plus 13 base. Necromancer melee damage is huge. Oh. Then it's a good thing to keep then. I'll definitely be wanting that for my necromancer build, right? What the hell is that? Nice. It's actually for Leash, since Necro is minions. Leash is the melee class of the Acolyte. Necro's minions, but okay. I thought it was minion damage. Interesting. So I guess that would work well for the wandering spirits as well, because they melee, right? Reap skill has necrotic tag. Ah.
Take me.
But it has +1 skeleton on it. That's why I thought it was for a necro, because say it's got one of the big things with +1 skeleton. This is a dead end. It's a dead end with a lot of gold, but it's a dead end. Holy shit! What is going on? My God! Jesus Christ! What is going on? is going on? Ah! You're giving me more loot than I know what to do with, and I love loot, but I can't take it all. Holy fuck. Shit. What the actual crap was that? And there's more over here. Just wait. Just wait till you hit a lizard shrine that spawns spitting lizards. I don't know what the hell's going on. We had like 1,000 freaking lizards, man. And I'm going to lose all of this stuff because it's all going to disappear if I teleport off, which is really annoying. How do I... is there anything I can drop that's just like I don't want? Yeah, let's get rid of that. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Does not fit in inventory. That doesn't fit in inventory either. That will fit, I'm telling you, I'm gonna find a way. Got it. Right. After that lunacy, let's come over here. And let's head back. Jesus, that was like lizard central. I've never seen that many lizards. Whole screen of loot. My word. I need like ultra strict loot filters for that. My word, that was insane. We got so many idols. It was crazy. Now I need to check see if the idols are any good. That's Rip Blood. Wraith. Freeze. Lightning Rares. Okay. Okay. No. See, that's quite nice. The chance to inflict plague on hit and penetration with plague, that's actually a good one. I like that. But at the moment, I'm still... I would need to kind of rebuild all my idols to sort that out. I'm not going to do it right now. What I will look for is anything that's got bone armor. Interesting. Anything that's got... void or physical res, right? 12% void. No, we've got better. 13% physical. No, we've got better. 16%, that's better than what I've got. For the sake of 1 vitality. 5 health on kill. Ah, crap. Where did I put it? There. Right. And then these ones. Let's see what we've got. 5% void. If I can put that in, that's more. No. 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 7% fire. Oh, I've got 8% fire. Oh, that's 6% fire. Cold. 6% cold. I do have... Oh, I got a 7% cold. 5, 3. Like, in reality, I actually need to go back through... Like, I need to go with all of the idols and kind of rebuild it from scratch to maximize damage and res. But that seems like something I don't need to do right now. Okay, cool. We got a lot of idols. Look at that. We are actually like 2 full stash tabs full of idols. Okay. Right, trash gear. This is all these purples, this is all the stuff I actually want to break down. Shield of the turtle. 64% increased armor. Right, I don't have any more experimental. Right, so then uniques. We've got Dark Stride. 10% increased movement speed. 1 charge for Void Cleave. 10 for melee Void. If that's for a Void Knight... Yeah, this is for a Void Knight, right? That could be good for us, because that's what I want to do next, is a Void Knight. Okay. That could be cool. And then we've got a ring. This is the ring. 472 minion armor. 6% movement speed for you and your minions. Oh, and the illusory tree. I've got better than that. I'm sure I've got a better ring than that. This one here. 111% increased damage while transformed. Does that mean transformed into the Reaper? Oh, no, but minus... That tree with the illusionary is really good to level a new character. So I get 111% increased melee damage, 13% increased melee attack speed, but I do get minus 20 to all resistances. I don't know, I'd worry that that would make me a lot weaker. That's the downside. I'm sure I had another one of them rings, though. Haste. What do I do with it? Or was it in Legendary? Yeah, I've got a Legendary version of that ring, where I've got 820 minion armor, 16 poison res, 8% increased movement speed, and 10% of the illusory tree. I was like, 820 minion armor on a Necro could be amazing. Because it also gives movement speed to the minions. But the damage increase will keep your health up, because the leech of the damage done. You think? You think it's worth wearing that? Chimera's Essence? I mean, the 13% increased throwing is not going to do anything for me, right? I'm not sure. Try it, can always swap it out. Yeah, I suppose. It's not like I've got an amazing ring in there right now. Oh, hang on. Right. And I'm going to take this one with me in case I want to change it out. Where's the armor person up here?
Hello.
Right, let's put that one in. Why can't I wear it? Oh, shit. Oh, it's a freaking neck, not a ring. Oh. Oh, it's a neck. Huh. Alright, I'll try it. I lose a lot of resistances, that's the thing. Okay. Yeah, that's hammered my resistances massively. I'm not sure I like it. Because I know I'm going to make mistakes. Right? I know it because I'm still new to the game. So all my resistances just massively dropped. Why? What did we change?
Goodbye.
Oh, I know what we changed. This one. I want that back. That ring gives us 17% all elemental resistances
Goodbye.
as well.
Hello.
So, hang on a minute. If I swap that back... I didn't realise I changed that as well. Okay. So I just become very weak to void damage. Alright, well, let's give that a go.
Welcome,
And let's
John.
get back to
Great
the
to be with you.
stash. That I'll keep with us, and this one I'm going to put back. Yeah, we just become weak to void. Let's give it a go. Everything else is at least at the cap, so... Why can't I get in my portal? Why wouldn't it let me go in my portal? Dude, like what the frick? Did you give me a portal in a shitty place? What the actual crap? Huh. Physically can't reach my portal because it spawned in the middle of a thing. Yo. Killing me, man. Where am I going? Where am I going, man? I'm lost. Right, Lake Leath. Crap. I have to teleport back. Oh. Don't want to be there. Just gonna bloody run out before I have time to use it.
Your death has come.
go this way.
Death will not take me.
I definitely seem able to stay in the Reaper form a lot longer, without a doubt. Yeah, without a doubt. There we go, and we're through. Leath Road. Ooh, big boy. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? There we go. Give me my Reaper form and nobody is a problem.
Long enough. Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here. I thank you for your effort.
Let's go down this way first, do the side quest. There we go. Cool. Cool. Wow, I've been streaming 5.5 hours and it just doesn't even feel like it. It just goes to show how much I'm enjoying the game. But it doesn't feel like I've been streaming that long. Oh, you don't actually need to... that was no problem. And we got a passive. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, let's have a bit more crit and cast speed stuff. Waypoint locked. Need to go back to Lias Road. Oh crap, lost my Reaper form. There we go. And here we go to the door. Fatima, here we are. Wow. We're flying, man. We're flying. This is like, it's like night and day between the rogue marksman I had and this character. Some of that will be because I know how the game works more, but a big portion of it is this character and this build. This feels to be like a really good class and build for a new player. I feel like overall it's very forgiving.
I'm glad you are safe. I see. Even now, Raya's victims are burning to ash. We need to act quickly.
Man alive. I'm going to need another tab. I wish there was a way, like... Is there a way I can order these tabs differently? Like, what I would like is, like, idle. Can I... Yes, so I can... So, if I do this and go idles, right, and confirm, right, and then I can put that... How do I put that under there? Can I do that? Can I drag that into there? Ah, category. Here we go. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Wicked. That's what I wanted. Cool. New stash tab. Confirm. Idols. Oh, you cocksucker. There we go. Idols 3. Bosh. Cool. 15 necrotic resistance. Nice. Excellent. Ah, that's cool. I like the way I can do that now. That's good. I'm happy with that. Okay. The inventory system, amazing. Right, do we have an armor dude? Yeah, we do up here. Let's go speak to you first.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, that's mine. I'm gonna keep that for a sec. Chthonic Fissure. Cool. Right, do you know what? We've got a lot of gold, so I'm going to buy a bunch of these things. And while I'm here, I'm actually going to get rid of some more of that trash here. So if we go here... oh, I have to... I see. Right, so let's... sort for now. And then if we go here and we go... And I'm looking for not that. I'm looking for Shatter. Rune of Shattering. There we go. Right then.
Gods be with you. Gods be with you.
Okay. You can also set the tab's affinity, so you can just shift right click from your inventory, and it will auto sort into the tabs in your stash.
Good boy.
How do we do that? Where's set infinity? Tab priority. Idols. So if I just do that, it will put all idols. Can I do that for the category? Or do I have to do that for the individual tab? Shit, so later on I could actually create all the tabs and have anything with cold res go into one tab. So this would be the cold res idols. Is that what you're saying? Because if that's the case, that's fucking amazing. No, sorts by that. Can I... Faction requirement. Class requirement. Rarity. No. So I can't prioritize by what's on it, only by its rarity, class requirement, or faction requirement. So I can't... Because if you go here, I can sort of small, humble, stout, large, ornate, but I can't go anything that's got cold res. I can't put that in the cold res category. Okay. So we've done that one. We've done that one. We've done that one. So, in a new season, I assume will all the stash will go, but will my tabs remain? Is that the way it's going to work? Sort by affix is coming in season 2. Very cool. So this is uniques, legendary, new season means new tabs. So I'd have to reset all this up again for the new season. Understood. And given that's not that far away, I'm not going to spend too much time doing that. Ah, so there's no thing for experimental. Interesting. What does experimental gear count as? Can't see. So it doesn't appear to be an infinity for experimental gear. Normal, magic, rare, exalted, unique. Okay. And then this is set. Okay. They want, but haven't yet, to add a stash tab template so you can import from previous tabs. Okay. Because that would be cool. It's more from a point of, like, I could spend a lot of time now dicking around with stuff before the new update comes, which could be a complete waste of time, which would appear that it would be. So I'm not going to spend too long now doing it, because very shortly there is going to be... there's going to be an update, and we're going to be completely reset, right? So,
Farewell.
These I've met. Aye.
The traveler set sail, eager to make it to the Isle of Storms.
The ship is secure. Should reach the pier in no time.
Lagon's temple, a beacon of light.
Careful. Lagon's not used to visitors.
The Isle of Storms, complete with its capricious guard.
No. Lagon. Helps if we keep wandering spirits up, you know? Ooh, that's a big crabby crab.
Your death has come.
Oh my god. That was annihilation. Oh, we're still going. Let's just keep going. Shit me. Kept getting up to like 5 stacks there. It was mad.
Farewell.
Is that done? Gather crab eggs. Ew. I need 8 of those. Okay. I see. Ooh, we got a big boy. Big boy incoming. And there we go. Nice. Alright, crabby eggs. Need some crab eggs. I need 6 more. Aha, there's some. There's one. Oh, I didn't get it. Did I get it? No, I didn't get it. Okay. Well, there's 3 right next to each other here. Look at that. I need one more. It's over here. There we go. Done.
Farewell.
Cool. Done. There we go. There we go. Big crabbies, big crabbies. Give me my wandering spirits.
Your death has come.
I think the toughest thing in the Lagon fight on this is when you're fighting the boss of the platform is trying to keep Reaper form up. It's going to be quite hard, I think.
You were told not to come here. It would be wise to leave immediately.
Oh, here we go. Cool. Passive. And with that, Death Seal is active. Here we go. That will be the build to where we want to get it to. Where did it go? What? Where is Death Seal? Am I blind? There it is. Cool. Now I need to do the skill points on it. Specialize. Death Seal. Here we come. Let's have a play with this bad boy. We've got 8 points. So we're going to put increased damage per missing health. We're going to put armor per 10 missing health and stun avoidance per 10 missing health. Okay, we're going to make that 3 of 3. Health reduced on activation. Duration +1. Duration +2. Okay. What button is it on? It's on Y. Let's see how it performs now that we've got it. Now we've got it set. Okay. Dead end. can see you coming, you assholes. Right, next one for this. Okay, it's gonna have increased duration. Okay. Isabella and the follow on Twitch. Isabella, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying, and we're all good. Thanks very much for playing some Last Epoch. Not far off coming to the end now of this campaign. Sharky, go away. How's the stream going? Yeah, it's not too bad. We've been streaming now for on our way to 6 hours, so it's been going pretty good so far. Really enjoying the Acolyte leash. Ooh, look at that. We got something nice there. Take that. Are you from the USA? I live in the USA. Yes, I do. I don't quite have the right accent for it, but I do live there. Nice to meet you too. Dead end. Not good. Do I play any other game? Yeah, I play lots of different games. I'm a variety streamer. So, yeah, I play lots of different games. I've recently got into ARPGs, but I do play a lot of RPGs, survival games in particular. Like I play a lot of Once Human. So yeah, I do play quite a lot of different games. You play Minecraft? Do you know, I have never played Minecraft. The closest thing I've played to Minecraft is Roblox, and that's because of my daughter, who enjoys that game. Right, skills. Oh, we got one of everything. Holy moly. Right. 3 of that, 4 of that, 1 of this. So now we're going armor per point of int. Oh, crap. You go away. I'm literally at the entrance. Oh, I'm at the entrance, man. What are you doing? Okay, then we got Wandering Spirits. Right, so... Right, we're going to go up into here. Cast speed and mana efficiency. Now we got Spirit Plague. So we're going to put more damage into that. Then we've got the Aura of Decay. So we're going to put more into Poison Bolt. And then we've got the final one, which is Death Seal. I'm going to put another point into increased damage per missing health. There we go. Cool. Do I have a passion for gaming or just for fun? Yeah, I love video games. Yeah, I play a lot of video games. I played video games since the mid-80s, and that's pretty much my main hobby is video games, but it is absolutely a hobby. So what else do I do beside that? If you look kind of behind me over there, you'll see shelves and shelves of miniatures. I do play a lot of tabletop board games, tabletop war games. I do painting, modeling, all that sort of thing. So that's another hobby, as well as obviously having a full-time job and a family. So yeah.
Death will not take me.
So there's only so many hours in the day. But yeah, I love video games. I stream because I enjoy it. And it is very much a hobby, though. Because I'm under no illusion about being able to earn enough money to do it full time. Oh, hello. Would you like to hear about your hobbies? Yeah, go for it. What are your hobbies? Bad timing. You do cycling, reading, and you're an art student? Nice. It's nice to have other hobbies. Nice to have other hobbies. I used to play a lot of ice hockey, but I'm a little old for that now, I'm afraid. Reading's very good. I used to read quite a lot. It's just the issue I have for reading is basically just the time. Just the time. Not enough hours in the day to do everything. Though I do like to take a book on an airplane or when I'm going on vacation. Okay, we've got another one in Death Seal. So we're going to take some more and increase damage per missing health. Can I share my Discord? Discord is linked in the channel below.
More water. I swear, if I find out who designed this temple, I will tear their soul to shreds myself.
So if you go to... You're in my channel and you go to About, you'll see all of the links to my YouTube channel, to my Twitch, and to my Discord. Though I will warn you in advance, I don't use Discord very much because I don't have the time to spend much time on Discord, to be honest. I have enough time just trying to manage my Twitch and YouTube without having to do Discord as well. So it's there and it exists, but and I do go on it. I'm just not on it all the time. Okay. Ooh, she went against us. Silly. Silly Billy. Where did she go? Where did she go? She went and disappeared again. She's disappeared again.
Lagan is unpredictable. He's trying
Okay, so she went down.
protect everyone.
So I think we can do the when he teleports us to the floor will be okay. The issue we're going to have is keeping up Reaper form on the platform, I think. Here we go.
Now, all we need is a little energon and a lot of luck.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's that bloody thing. Ah. No, no. There we go.
My flames will shatter you. Can you survive my storms?
Give me more ads. Give me more ads. More ads. That's not what I wanted. I wanted more ads. Damn it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it's just not enough ads, man, to keep him up. Yeah, it's just, there's not enough fucking ads to. There's not enough enemies to keep the Reaper form up. I'm not sure I can use Aura of Decay in this. Hate this fucking boss. It's really odd the way they do this in campaign. They make everything like ridiculously easy until you get to this boss. And the difficulty goes from like 0 to 100. I can't move.
Waves will shatter you.
Ah! Ah, hate those waves. And I hate this boss like a lot. Yeah, so I just can't keep Reaper form up in this fucking thing, and outside Reaper form, you're really vulnerable. Ah, fucking waves, man. And I don't have any transversal skills. There we go.
Your death has come.
Oh, I just cannot keep Reaper form up in this fucking phase. Okay, so way easier than the rogue marksman, way easier, but doing the whole aura of decay and death seal with the low health just doesn't work for him, which does nuke a lot of your damage, which is a shame. It's almost like, particularly for this boss, you'd want to level up other skills and do other skills for him, maybe, I don't know, but at least we beat him. We died on him tons before doing it this way. There we go. Right. Wow. Boss done. Boss is done. There we go. You sent a request on request please on Discord, accept. I'll do it at the end of the stream. Right now I'm in the middle of a stream. I'm not going to mess around with Discord, but yeah, I appreciate you sending a request, and I'll check it out definitely after the stream finishes. Okay,
Gods be with you.
right, that's done.
Good boy.
Okay, what have we got? Right, so we got Alchemist Label. Let's see if this works. It does. Wicked. Oh my god, that's going to save me so much time than having to go through all the tabs. Next Mortis, you're amazing. Void resist. No. Profane Veil, no. Gloves. Spell damage. Okay, no, we don't have actually that great a gear from here. Let's just go sell it.
Gods be with you.
Man, that flipping boss should give us
Gods
like.
be with you.
Hang on, where's? Oh no, not you.
Good
You.
boy.
Greetings.
That boss should drop frickin' Imber loot. Right. There we go. Cool.
Take care of yourself.
Lagon is down. Holy potatoes. That is a big deal, right? But yeah, interesting. When we did the first time, I just couldn't use
It will be a long road to Majelka
anything that
after,
gave us the low health.
You were used to walking, right?
So like Death Seal was a killer straight away. But even with the Aura of Decay, it was just causing us to. I just couldn't keep Reaper up in that second phase. there just wasn't enough, and there's so much shit going on that he's taking damage, but not enough add to keep the damage up. So it's a really sucky phase for the Reaper build.
Hey, I need also. There's a shrine just outside the city.
How did you glad I do? There are I good. Only as it's the thing they are not. They follow a caste system.
Cool, done. Right.
I only know Sapphire. You would have to ask someone more knowledgeable to hear more.
Okay. Let's roll.
Nor am I a fan of theirs.
And we're at the crossroads. $53. See, when you've got enough enemies to kill, you can actually get the most out of this, because you can get your health back really easy. But that lag on phase, there's not enough enemies to get your health back. Cool. Check Discord. So Isabella, for the third time, I'm not going to be checking Discord when I'm in the middle of playing the game and in the stream. I will check it when I complete the stream. Please be patient. I'm in the middle of a game and I'm in the middle of a live stream. Where's this thing? Back this way. Right, passives. What we're doing on a passive side now is... So we got that to 5. Now we're going to Warlock. And we're going to do Health Leech. Okay. And then skills. Cool. More Death Seal. So we've got that. 3 of those. 4 and 5, which is going to be Missing health. Spox is on board. Hey, buddy, how you do? Good to see you on YouTube again. Having fun? You just died to a Harbinger 3%. Oh, man, that sucks. Yeah, I've had a couple of really stupid deaths where I've literally, like, been running around and just walked into stupid things. And then I only had one death against Lagon, which was good. I find that boss particularly hard. Though I was happier with the platform part of the fight. I died because I was trying to do low health stuff in the second phase. So, whereas last time I was dying on the platform. So it's an improvement, right? I'm not dying on the platform anymore. But great to see you on board, buddy. Thanks for coming back. I appreciate it. We're not that far from the end of the campaign now. Once I get to the end of the campaign, we're going to be trying out a Sentinel as a Void Knight. Why? Because it sounds cool. Yeah. And then we'll have completed a campaign with the Rogue Marksman, and we'll have completed a campaign with the Acolyte, and then next with the Sentinel. So the aim is, as I said, I want to try and get through at least one mastery of each class, with the exception of Beastmaster. So after the Sentinel, we're going to do it with the Mage. But Monday is a new game, new release, brand new release on Monday. So we will be playing that. So we're going to be playing Atomfall on Monday. Lessons of the Metropolis. Meteor Fall, okay. And given how the game looks, I can see that it's going to take more than a single stream to complete that game.
Can I help you?
Void, cold, necrotic. Actually, we can do some... So the one thing we're bricked on is the head, right? So we need to actually improve our head. I just didn't see anything good enough there. I am going to buy more of these because we need them. Alright, just getting through. Use the lower left corner against Lagon at range. Sentinel is very fun. Void or Paladin, both are good. It looks cool, right? I just like the idea of the whole Void Knight thing. So, poison damage is already maxed. I don't want to shatter it. No, don't shatter it. Change the rune. What rune is it that I want? Not re-rolls. Rune not... No. No, clear. That's what I want. I want to clear it. There you go. That's what I want to do. I'm like, whoa. Do you know, I don't really want anything else on that. Look at this. The only thing I can do is armor. Okay. Bricked. I can't boost the resistances, right? So... Poison res. Mana. 57 to forge.
Can I help you?
Oh my god, what the frick? Ah! There we go. This is going to be easier, I think. Right. Poison res. 55. Cool. Ingaronic bot. Why can't you add res onto the blue ring? So I can do lightning res, which is fine, but it's got that blue ring has a 17% elemental resistance, and I can't obviously change that because that's the implicit, right? I mean, I could add stuff onto here, I guess, but I don't really need it. I'm already my res is already pretty decent across. Oh, I need void. Where did all my res go? Oh, because my ring's not on. That's why. So, like, with that ring on, we've got pretty good res across the board. DJing SNKZ, what happened to the beard? Funny story. So I bought a new beard trimmer, and I mean, it's there. It's just shorter than I was intending. Because on my beard trimmer, it's got a bunch of settings, which wasn't clear at first. And it came out a little bit shorter than I was wanting. But we're growing it back. It's coming back. It's coming back. I just need void rares, right? I suppose. I can't. I can add something useful onto the ring. He made that mistake before, went in, pushed it too hard, and he had to go to grade 2 on the beard. Man, I tell you, it's really good in terms of the way it is. It's just the lengths weren't what I thought they were, you know, in terms of millimeters and centimeters, which is kind of a big deal. So you'll say, right? But so if I add something, right, it's just going to add a random, right? Adds a random affix, right? That's what it'll do, right? How can I add a specific thing then? How do I add a specific thing? Just from this. Okay. So I want void res, right? So if I add that, and then I add that, and then I add that. Huh. I mean, it's bricked, but that's fine. And now... Okay, void res is coming up. So, okay, we've got 170% poison resistance. Love it. Love it. 170%. Attack and defense. Don't forget to put int a good shard to keep potential. It's better than before. It's definitely better than before. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right there. We definitely need that high poison res, so I'm happy with that.
Stay safe.
Ooh. Why am I not seeing that? Oh, last Epoch crafting's amazing. I'm loving it, man. I don't feel like I'm in Las Vegas when I'm doing it.
So, no, don't you worry about me. I'll be...
There's a... They are... Now I'll figure this... I'm chief. I also, like I said...
Okay, good.
It is part of being chieftain.
Why is my... Yeah, target crafting's really good. Like, if you... As long as you have to, like, grind the mats for it, right? Here we go, we're in the Majasan Desert. So we're not far off the end. Grinding Gear Games, who doesn't love a slot machine? EHG Gamers. So I don't mind a slot machine to a point, right? But there should be a balance, right? What I don't want to do is, like, play the slot machine 100,000 times, you know? Like, sometimes it's nice to get the, oh my god, look at this dropped, it's amazing. And you get that rush of adrenaline of something cool dropping randomly, right? And there's definitely that. But do I want to do that all the time? No. Come on, give me more enemies. More, more, more. No! Not enough enemies. That's the thing. The game right now doesn't have enough enemies for me to make the most of my build. Give me more. Oh, hello. You're a big boy. More, more, more. Oh, we're at the end. Back to your normal life again. Came back from hospital 2 days ago. Holy, so that's great, mate. Because I know that obviously you were going in, so that's great that you're out and you're on your road to recovery and back to normality. That's really good, mate. Great to hear it. Great to hear it, DJ. Great to hear it. I want to go... Here we go, into global poison chance per 3% for missing health. Last Epoch, you can brick an item, that's easy to do. Once you learn more and get more shards, you get better. PoE2 is random. That isn't the first time you've said that. Hello, you're a big boy. Well, you know, if that's what you're used to. Just saying. Empower. Oh my god, annihilation. Oh, just ran out. Bad timing. Okay. We appear to have reached a problem. Right, down that way. Okay, see it. I see it. I see it. Ooh. More enemies, more enemies. Where are you all? Come on, give me that health leech. Oh no.
Stop fighting!
How do you like my pets?
You want to out-poison me? Are you insane? Have you seen how much poison res I've got, dude? Behave. Behave. You into football? Soccer? Holy crap. What is that, man? No, I'm not actually. I have... As a Brit as well, I have zero interest in soccer. The sport that I follow the most is ice hockey. I played ice hockey as a kid. I played ice hockey while I was in Germany. I played ice hockey in the army. So yeah, I'm big into my hockey.
Use these to stage ambushes on people that play the caravans.
So yeah, I used to play hockey up in the Basingstoke area in the UK, and then I've actually played at Sheffield Arena as well. Boxing on the ice. Well, yes, you're not wrong. There's one exception to that, however, in that I was a goalie. Yeah. And goalies almost never end up fighting. Because if you've seen the gear that they wear, it's a pain in the ass to get it off to fight. And then get it back on again. Yeah.
They don't deserve these actions. There's nothing to celebrate here. Rule over that people and do nothing to help them. The snakes in Sorethkar are the only redeemable ones.
Oh, no, not that way.
Not by much.
But yeah, it's going to be... I'm looking forward to Monday. Monday's going to be great. Always look forward to playing a new game. And I saw Ko was playing it earlier, where he had a 3-hour preview of the game. Comes out Monday, and it looked really good. So, kind of got like... Kind of looks a little bit like Stalker, but it plays quite a lot like Metro by the looks of it. Oh, hello. I think if you lived in the US, you'd probably prefer baseball over the NFL. Food a bit quicker than NFL. It's rounders with a bigger bat. We played that as kids. True. I mean, I've never really been into games like that where you have to be out on the field and you're kind of like stood around. And so like baseball, cricket, all that type of stuff, that is not something that I enjoy personally. Everybody's different, of course, but it's not really my thing. Yeah, I know. Now that you are coming. Go away. I'm trying to do my skills. I'm going to have to wait. Otherwise I'm going to get killed again. Got killed last time trying to do my skills. Damn it. Where are you off to? I don't mind watching the NFL, the football stuff. The only thing for me, like compared to hockey, the NFL is very stop-start, whereas hockey tends to be a bit more like go, go, go. But everyone's got their preference. Like I don't mind watching any sport, but I'm not huge on sport. The only thing I would say I'm properly into is hockey, without a doubt. Oh, you came back alive, Weasel. To you, it's the adverts every 10 to 30 seconds. Yeah, it's not quite that bad, but there are a lot of ads. Even in hockey, there's a lot of ads. Like, if you go and watch hockey live, there is, like, they have to stop even during the middle of a period for, like, an ad break. But it's one of them things, I guess. You kind of get used to it. I think it's different if you've played the sport a lot as well. Like, I actually played a lot of hockey throughout my life. So I think it's different if you've kind of been playing that particular sport a lot, you know? Oh, it's definitely to do with the TV. Like, if I watch hockey, like, I've watched hockey in Switzerland and in Sweden, and, of course, they don't have anywhere near the breaks, right? So, but, you know, at the end of the day, TV is what funds a lot of the team's existence and the stadiums and everything else, right? So, sometimes you kind of got to have this stuff just to... Oh, you got to have the stuff just to make it work. Put that in a health leech. Ooh, more death seal. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, definitely. Particularly hockey. Like, hockey's a really fast game. And Descender44 with the follow on Twitch. Thank you very much, Descender. Really appreciate it. I hope I'm worth it, and I hope you enjoy. But yeah, hockey's a very fast game, so if you've played it a lot, like, you kind of know where to look for the puck as opposed to trying to follow it. You're like already looking for where it's going or where you expect it to go, which kind of does help.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
Oh, okay. You're still doing that. I'm like wondering why it's not going through to the end, but there you go. Cool, that one's done. Here.
No one is could be the temple. No one is permitted. Could be day. The temple is closed.
Was it that? It is not. If you have a plan, I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours. But I trust
Neither
him.
am I, but there you go. Right, cool. What do we get? What did we get? Ooh, look at that's new. Burial Mask of Life. Is that one of the ones I was looking for? Yeah, kind of. I want Burial Mask of the Ox. That's really what I wanted. It's not quite what I want, but that's experimental. Okay. Ah, man, I tell you, having sorted out the toxic imperial stuff, actually, having sorted out the inventory affinities, that's so good. The only one I can't do straight away is experimental. I'm kind of at that point where most of what I'm looking at, I'm not seeing anything that much of an improvement.
Can I help you?
Especially given we're at a point where literally in like 3 weeks everything's going to disappear. So this is really about having enough stuff to play through the campaign with a couple more classes, right?
Stay safe, traveler.
What? You've steered a full after, but you've steered a full after, but that'll come late.
There we go.
And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader, fancy a little extra. Now you're bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done. Let me know if you have any questions.
Okay. Majelka Lower District. We're right at the end of the campaign now. We've not got far to go. And then we'll be trying out a Sentinel. We'll see how that plays and how different that is. So far, compared to the Rogue and the Acolyte, I love the Acolyte. Yeah, without a doubt.
Me. I'll
Yeah, I love the Acolyte. It's freaking amazing.
Let's straighten him out. Straighten him out.
Go on then. I love just like waiting for him, just like watching his health go and then just drop off. It's so cool. Oh dear. Brilliant. Brilliant. Right. Yeah, just... Cool, Ruby Captain, okay. If I'd known we were fighting a boss, I wouldn't have come in here without my Reaper up. Come on. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking and dead. See, if I knew I was fighting a boss, I would have waited until Reaper was up to fight him. But there you go. There you go. Ooh, loot. It's like night and day with the Reaper up. This way.
I'll break your anyway. Looks like trouble.
More bad guys. Need more bad guys. Ah! You don't have enough bad guys, that's the problem.
Damn you!
Damn you.
Let's straighten them out. You. They're mine. They're not going anywhere. That's straight. We'll crush you.
Impossible.
ask you. touch me.
Oh, hello.
I'll break you.
Touch me.
Nice. Oh, again, what bad timing. Literally, it always runs out just before we meet people. What are you doing, man? Really? They try and poison me, and I've already got like really high poison resist because of my build. Poison is not what I'm worried about. Not gonna lie. Oh, he's still alive. He came back alive, did he? Gone. Cool. This is just crazy destruction going on right now. Ah, Reaper time.
You're dead.
Your death has come.
And here we are.
Can I help you?
Let's go.
Ah! Fuck you! And I knew there was going to be a fight, and I was like, yeah, that's fine, we'll just get the health back on the Reaper. But no, it just decides to fucking run out. Again, it runs out literally just as I'm about to fight the fucking boss. Every fucking time it runs out just there. Sucks ass.
Get them.
Yeah, and I am playing faster than, like, if you were playing a hardcore character, he wouldn't just rush into shit like that, but... Oh, man, and it's done it again, you cocksucker. He came away from where he was. I didn't realise he was just going to come out like that. Ow. Yeah, I didn't realise he was just going to suddenly run halfway across the map just to go and get us. Right. Now let's see what you're made of, huh? Asshole. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're not far off streaming now for close to 7 hours. Playing Last Epoch on YouTube and on Twitch. That's pretty good. And it doesn't feel like it at all. I'm still, like, loving the game, man. And I literally, what I can actually say in all of this, all of the deaths I've had with this character is learning the class, but also rushing things, like going too fast. Like if I'd have slowed it down, I wouldn't have made some of the mistakes I did. But also just being a muppet, like total skill issue. This class is really good. It's a total skill issue. Oh, he's done it again. He's done it again. Look at it. Look at it. Oh man, I have. If only I could keep Reaper up permanently, right? There we go. Yeah, poison isn't the problem. You think Leash is the weakest? Okay. Because right now I'm having a blast with it, man. I'm thinking it's like crazy good. It's like night and day, as I said, compared to my rogue. Really? It's the weakest? Jesus. Oh, hello. Oh, shit! You... Ha! You actually, like, fly back out again. There we go. Oh. Oh, you can go in there without pressing the button. That's crazy. Warlock is the strongest. Yeah, I want to try a Warlock next after... Like, if I manage to get all the classes done I want to get done, as in one of each, when I go back for a second, I want to give the Warlock a go. Next, Mortis on Twitch there. Weakest of the Acolyte class, but not in the game. Okay, no, that's what he meant, the weakest of the Acolyte. You got two conversations going on. One is on YouTube and one is on Twitch. Life as a multi-streamer, man. Life, that's what happens when you multi-stream, right? You got these two different chats going on. And I haven't found a good way to integrate, right? If we could have like an integrated chat function, that would be amazing. Forge Guard is the weakest of all the classes due to Forge weapons dying so easily in the endgame. Yeah, isn't that why... I know they mentioned that in the video that I watched. So that's why they're redoing the Sentinel, right? They're reworking it.
You can't touch me.
Nah, get me out. Move, move, move. Why can't I move again? I keep having this thing where I get stuck and I can't move. And there's clearly nothing on me. But the character just stops moving. It's like, it's weird. And the only way to get out of it is to cast a spell. I don't know why I get stuck like that. Ah. There we go.
You can't touch me.
There we go. Mostly because of the Forge Guard issues. Yeah, I mean, obviously we're going to try Void Knight out, so we'll see how the Void Knight is. Not this way. Or maybe it is this way. Actually, no. Let's go up here. Yeah, it's just up here. Let's go to here first. There we go. Oh, hello. It's you. Okay.
What brings you here?
Shop. Transfer. Sort. Ooh. Got some stuff there. Let's get rid of that. That. Interesting. Spell damage, no. No. So I'd lose melee attack, throwing attack. Oh no, that's a damage thing. Okay. Yeah, no. Burial Mask of Deflection. Oh, that's Marrow Shards. I don't want that because I like my boots. That's an interesting one. Because I get +1 to Death Seal. Increase mana regen, increase spell damage, vitality and fire resist, but I would lose the poison and physical. Poison I can afford to lose, physical I can't right now. Okay. I think we can wait for a better one. No. Oh, that's experimental. No. No. That's while channeling. Not using curses. Block, no. Minion. And that's lightning stuff. Okay. And then we'll keep that for when we go back. And let's take those. Void Knight's pretty strong. We're gonna find out, my friend. We're gonna test it. But I am absolutely 100% sure that you're right. Okay. Oh crap! Ah! We've got loony lizards again. Jesus! Oh my word, they're everywhere. Jesus Christ! Let me get the loot. No. I'm an abominable ornate bone idol of suspension. I kind of think that I want that, but I don't know. How can we get it? Actually, transcript. Ah, there we go. Aha. There's a way. Right, so we got that one. And wasn't there one that flew up this way? Yes. Was there any more? Or was that it? I think that was it, right? Man, loot a go-go. Cool, and now we're at the Majelka slums. Oh.
Death will not take me.
It will not take me. Right, here we go. Oh, Scalebane Guild Leader. Ah, where are you going? Come back here. Stop disappearing. Oh shit, you came back. Crap. That disappearing sucked for me because I needed to... Give me some wandering spirits. And there we go. There we go, no problem. Does not fit in inventory. Well, I don't like that. What is that? Oh, it's just that doesn't. No, okay, I can live without that. But I can move those. Cool. Right, so that's done. Enter the... Ah, that's the one hidden in the dunes, isn't it? Where is that? Radiant Dunes. Okay, fine. So let's go here. Get rid of the loot and everything. Then I'm going to go to the dunes, do the side quest, and then we'll come back onto the main one.
I never... After you're done with your business in the temple... I made this... I know it. Win. All right. Well, once you're done there, you after that... Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you've got any other options.
Get some more health leech, please. Yes. Oh, that's travelling to the oasis. Let's not do that quite yet. Right, so what do we get? Okay, that's that one. Apply damned on hit. Okay, necrotic damage. Marrow shards. Dodge. Okay, cold res. Yeah. Poison. Poison, necrotic resist. Necrotic resist. Okay, and then we got Last Bear's Scorn. I always get this bear gear, which is interesting. No, I've got 3 of those bear heads. Another one of those bear gloves. Probably should think about smashing them soon. Right. Shroud of Obscurity. This is the one that turns health into ward. So I've got another one of those now. Multi-strike, smite, electrify. Is that like a mage thing? Looks like a mage type thing. Gloves of the Phantom Maya. Evade is replaced by Terrify. Feared enemies. Attack speed, cast speed, slow. Immune to slow. And then Falcon Fists. That's falconry. Okay. And then this one, your runs Wisdom. Melee cold damage. Melee damage leached as health when below 65%. It's a high health item. Okay. Cool, we're nearly full on uniques. That's crazy. In fact, because I'll have to end up with uniques. Confirm. There we go. Right. Let's get to experimental. I can go in here, and then everything else probably going to sell. Where are you? Ah, you're here.
Can I help you?
You can help me. Right. +1 to Reaper form. Int Reaper form, ward per second, health regen. I lose armor, cast speed, poison resist. Crit chance. Do you know what? No, because I quite like the health leech. Armor, reduced cast crit. No. No. No, I like that because we get so much health regen from that. Minion damage. No. 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 Okay, fine.
Stay safe, traveler.
I mean, it kind of almost feels like the gear we've got now pretty much would take us into the end of the campaign, to be honest. Probably. So I've got to look for this tomb. Another one of these.
Death will not take me.
I know we've been here. This isn't where the tomb is at all. DJ, bro, you're going to go? You're going to go sleep? No worries. Yeah, happy streaming. Thanks very much, DJ. I really appreciate it. Good to see you on board. Glad you're out of hospital on the road to recovery. Hopefully we'll see you some more. And yeah, just keep getting better, man, and getting back on your feet and getting back to normal. Have a great rest of your evening, dude. No worries, man. Have a good one. Have a good one. Okay.
You're not going in.
Man, I have not found this frickin' temple yet. Yeah, no, tomb. Buried tomb we're looking for. Haha. That's got to be it, right? Yeah. Explore the desert tomb. There, we change back. Damn it! No. Skills. Death seal. Death wave cast every second while sealed. Death wave damage minus 60%. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. Oh. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. That's like the way out or something. Okay, so let's keep going back this way then. Oh. And again, literally, and again, my fucking Reaper form disappears when the big fucker comes.
Wither before me.
Find someone who might know more about the relic. In here or not in here? Not in here, I don't think. No, Majelka Upper District.
Can I help you? Stay safe, traveler.
Okay.
Farewell.
Ah, we got to go to the slums. No, that's lower district. Slums? Where are the slums? There we go. Bosh. Let's go find this dude. There you go. We just crossed the 7-hour mark on the stream today. 7 hours. Non-stop. Last epoch. The ghost out is where it's at. Ah, man. Lost my Reaper again. Come on, dude. Whoa. Kite. And go. Ah, Reaper. Whoa, what the fuck? They were able to take through my Reaper and my health almost in one hit. What the actual fuck was that? Holy shit. How did they do so much freaking damage, man? No one's ever done that before. How rude. Oh, now we're challenging a big guy. He went down hard. Ow, go away.
going anywhere. Big mistake.
Me.
Ha! Now you're gonna do
brings
it, huh?
you here?
Cool. That one's done.
Farewell.
Farewell indeed. Right, let's go. Right, that's the oasis. So that waypoint's locked. We get there from Jelka Upper District, which I can go and sell all the stuff in anyway. Cool. Right, what did we get? Oh, look, we got a legendary. Yurun's Wisdom legendary this time. 160 armor, 105 health plus. Whoa. And then we got this, which is trash gear, which is... Okay. Maybe if you were going like... I'm not sure, actually. Huh. Definitely interesting. I'm not sure it's what I'm looking for this, but definitely interesting. 483% freeze rate multiplier. That's a lot of freaking freeze. In fact, that's on top of the 73% already on it. That's a 556% freeze rate multiplier. That's a freaking lot of multiplying. That is a lot of multiplying. If you're running a cold build with freeze on it. Mm-hmm. There you go. We're going to the Oasis, not the VR world in Ready Player One. Unfortunately, because that was actually pretty cool. Right, let's go. We're in the Oasis. We've got side mission to do as well. Okay. Ooh, there's some bad guys. Oh, I need to go this way. Let's pick that up.
Death will not take me.
Ah! Boom. Yeah, it looks like I can pretty much run that with the damage. Like, if I'm killing people, I can run it. Nice, nice. Finger on it. Maybe you can add health regen somewhere. And yeah, health regen will definitely be something that I need to focus on a bit more going forward. Like, if I was to take this build going forward, I would definitely want more health regen. It's mainly for Death Seal. It's after you do Death Seal, it's getting back your health back quick enough. Health regen plus health is really good for all classes, but particularly for this, because as soon as I hit Death Seal, right, I lose a lot of health. Slay the Spine Hunter Alpha. Okay, so that's done. Need to find the crystal mines. Because I'm doing the problem is I'm doing a lot of things which are like reducing my own health, right? So anything I can do to buff that health regen will be good.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
Crystal mines, here we go. Is health regen on hit working with the ghostly boys there? Doesn't look like it. It does. Yeah, with the wandering spirits. That's how I get my health regen back so quickly with the Reaper. Like, basically what I found is if the Reaper's looking low on health, if I cast wandering spirits, I get my health back really quick. That's actually one of the keys to getting my health back quick, is actually doing the wandering spirits. The problem is when you Death Seal like that, that takes like 60% of your health, and it makes you really strong, like really powerful. Like, you do a lot of damage, but oh shit! Thought we killed everybody. Thought we killed everybody. Doesn't matter, we did him without Reaper, that's fine. Yeah, so I think it is working with the ghostly. If it's not, I mean, let me know if you think if it shouldn't, but kind of feel like it is. Oh crap, that was bad. You know, when you're up to 5 or 6 stacks of poison, it really does start to, you really do start to feel it. That's for certain. That's why we've got our poison resist up as high as we can get them at the moment. Stuck. What am I stuck on? Stuck again. This way. There we go. Wow, mother trucker. See, yeah, the ghostly boys are doing it, look. The ghostly boys are doing it. Definitely there. Ow. Something hit me hard. And that is one of the reasons why this build, I think, is so forgiving for newer players, because in Reaper form you can't die. The problem is when you come out of Reaper form. There we go. Cool. Right, off we go. Very nice. The Airy. And we are cooking on gas. Right. Yeah, more health leech. More health leech. There we go. Yeah, let's look at gear 1. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, Acolyte Fiend Cow. Oh, freeze rate. 200. I get a lot of freeze rate. Somebody wants me to use a lot of cold. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. Nope. Okay. Oh, it's you again. Hello.
Don't look at trust. Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
Okay, let's thin them. You can set up your storage the same as PoE2, so it can auto-sort items if you right-click. Yes, so, yeah. I found that earlier, yeah. So I've got my inventories, or my, yeah, basically my stash is set up for affinities now. Yeah. Yeah, I've managed to get that done. So the only problem at the moment is that it won't last after the patch. So I didn't want to spend too much time dicking with it now, because in a couple of weeks or 3 weeks, it's all going to be erased. And there's currently no stash tab template, apparently. So they want to do it, it's just not in yet. Ouch. That was bad.
Death has come.
My Reaper teleported straight into a frickin' like double fire thing, which was not smart. Come here. In loot lizard. There he is. Gotcha. Nice. Ah, mother trucker. See, I'm stuck. I can't move again. There's this thing that happens where I get stuck and I can't move until I cast a spell, which is really weird. And it doesn't appear to be an ability, or at least there's nothing showing that shows that something's frozen me in place. It's kind of weird. I don't think it's that way, I have to say. Nice.
Well, on top of hey, try not to fall off. All we got to do is steer towards the temple.
Let's go. Didn't make a deal on Ellie yet. It's cool. Yeah, it's really good, man. And it's, again, super intuitive. It's amazing.
It looks like the Ospreys went in front of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight.
Well, not a lot of room to move on here, right?
Grab onto something.
Okay, we're at the temple rooftops. This is the long map again. Yeah, man. Long map and no bloody enemies, which sucks for me. Crap, we're at a dead end, but I'll take this. There we go, cool. South, then east. Oh my word. Suddenly there's enemies everywhere. What the frick? Oh my god, what the actual hell went on there? Careful what you wish for. I know, I mean, we go literally like feast and famine, man. It's like crazy. Oh shit! Fucking hell, man. I can't move. I get blocked in and I can't move. And it won't let me dodge out either. I can't fucking... That's so annoying when you get blocked in like that and you can't fucking move. They did the same shit in PoE 2 where you just get surrounded and it's like, yeah, you can't move. Fucking annoying. It's just annoying. I hate it when shit does that. It's not even the dash as much as you want. I had 2 evades, but I just get blocked in and you just cannot move. It's just annoying. I just... It drives me nuts when they block you in like that. Like here, like you go in, and this is the problem, right? The Reaper move teleports you in, but because they block the shit out of you, you then can't move out with him, and then you end up getting surrounded and then fucking nearly killed again. It's just that's becoming really annoying. Not gonna lie. What the fuck? Like normally I can like use the Reaper move in and then immediately evade out, and it just doesn't let you do it. Oh.
Foolish. Goddess, save me.
Again.
You dare to stand against us? I'll return to the shadows.
That's it. Chase me because I leave a trail of poison. Plus, the other thing you think is like a Reaper could just move through people, right? Kind of feel like he'd be a bit like ghostly in a way, you know? Jesus fuck.
Death will not take me.
Okay. I didn't realise we were fighting a boss dude. Huh. There we go. Apparently we were. Apparently we were. Right, while we're here, let's get another passive. It's more going to be more health leech. The only positive is we didn't die as much on Lagon,
Your death has come.
which was pretty good. We only died once on Lagon. But again, the problem with Lagon is, in Phase 2, which I thought we were going to be alright with the ads, there wasn't enough ads to keep us up. Upper Temple. We're at the Upper Temple. Okay, here we go. How are we doing in fact on gear? Maybe alright for the minute. Ah, stuck. There we got another big one. Okay. 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 Oh, we're back here. We just did a giant loop. Ooh, but we did get all of this. Right. Armor per point of intelligence. Nice. Okay. So now we're going into revealed duration and cooldown. And then on Spirit Plague, more damage. And then on Aura of Decay, more poison bolt frequency. This way. Oh, came back alive. Ah, it does not fit in inventory. Ah! Now it does. Ooh, man alive, this has taken a while to find the right way. Aha, now we see it. Okay. Lower temple. Hey, we made it from the upper to the lower. Whoa! Holy crap. Right. Do you know what? I think at this point I'm probably going to turn some of that gear in because we're going to be maxed out otherwise. Wowzers, man. We're close to 8 hours. 8-hour stream. No breaks. We've had like a 2-minute break so far. Once we get to the end of the campaign, I'll be taking a 5-minute break before we start our Void Night. And after that, I don't know how far we're going to get with the Void Night, but that's the plan. That's the plan, Stan. Hey, look, we got a lightsaber. Transcriber's Graver. 20 spell damage. Volcanic Orb. Okay. That's no more uniques. Hey, look, we got this thing. Deft Rust Blade of Acid. Freeze Ray. Health converted to ward. Freeze Ray. Lightning Res. Chill. We're getting so much like chill and cold stuff. And then this thing. Yeah, this is the crazy freeze thing again. Okay, that should be it for there.
Can I help you?
You can. Scholar's Fiend Roams of Purity. No. Acolyte's cut. No. Acolyte's Burial Plate Defense. No. 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 Any advice for married life? Proposed to your girlfriend last week in Scotland. You picked a venue today for September this year. Holy baloney. Like, congratulations, man. That's amazing. Well, that's awesome. Congratulations. You've been together for 9 years, so you don't need to wait. It was cheaper this year than next by over 5k. Wow. Advice. Holy moly. If you've been together for 9 years, I was together with my wife for 7 years before we got married. So, to be honest, you shouldn't notice a difference other than you'll be wearing a ring if you like to wear a ring and having some paperwork. So yeah, if you've been together that long, there's not the difference. I assume you've been living together if that's the case as well. The only thing I did is I got married abroad. This is my second marriage. But I got married abroad on my second marriage because, one, because neither one of us are religious. And two, because she's from Poland, her family, most of her family are there. I'm from the UK, most of my family are there. So we were like, we decided to go abroad. And then we did like an evening like dinner and some music at like a pub in the UK and then at a hotel in Poland. Yeah, congratulations. I think the only thing is if you're doing a traditional wedding style where you're going to get married, have a dinner, and then you're going to have like tons of guests and stuff like in the evening. The one thing I would say, like from the first time I got married, is it's really easy to get caught up with all the guests and like because they're family, people you might not have seen for a long time, and like you feel like you want to host them, and the day ends up becoming about everybody else. And
farewell.
Yeah, I would just like I say, the day can end up coming about everybody else, and so
farewell.
Try and make sure that you like every so often, like you, because you'll be off meeting, talking to like all these different people. Try and arrange like to meet up like every half an hour or go for a drink every half an hour or something like that, because you can end up spending the whole evening and then drinking and partying and everything else and not see each other. I see that happen so many times. Why can I not do this? Where is this Marabran dude? That's not the right guy. Oh, that's because it's at the Oasis. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that.
Farewell.
But yeah, I mean, if you've been together that long, you've been living together, literally, there's like, you should notice no difference. You just, if she's changing her name, obviously, you know, you actually have to get used to a new signature. Actually, that's the other thing. You say about Brits loving paperwork. One of the biggest things is making sure, like I would write a list down. I like my list, but I'd write a list down of all the bits of paperwork you need to change. from driving license, getting a will changed, you know, bank, everything like that, because man alive, getting all the paperwork with the name change is a real ball ache.
To find Majessa human. All you will find here is your death.
And you do need to get the paperwork done. Also, if you're planning on traveling anywhere, I would make sure that you get multiple copies made of your marriage certificate, because you'll be surprised at the amount of times you will need to present a marriage certificate or send a marriage certificate off, especially if you're getting things like passport updated, stuff like that. So having multiple copies of your marriage certificate, both original and just photocopy, right? Because some places will only accept original marriage certificates and some places will accept a photocopy. So if you get the option to have multiple originals done, do it. Definitely do it. Because we found that when I came to the US with my wife, is like how much stuff she actually needed to get done. But then they're like, yeah, we'll only accept the original. And we're like, what? Well, I actually had to send off to Las Vegas, Clark County to get more marriage certificates done. Yeah. Which became a real pain. So definitely get them done on day one. Save you a lot of hassle. You're going to have the wedding and ceremony at a manor house in Shropshire. Fiancée is now from the USA. Some of her family coming over. Hopefully we'll try and get over there. So, in Shropshire. So my sister did it at, I don't know if you know Goodwood, where they do Festival of Speed. My sister did her wedding and you know, party thing at Goodwood Manor House. So it's a really good idea. The manor houses are really nice, and often they got great gardens and stuff for photos as well, right? So, talked about last name today, after picking a venue. Yeah, I mean, last name is you know, generally, not everybody does it these days, like they used to. My wife did change her name. So she did change her name. So that's why we had to do a lot of paperwork stuff. Probably have a honeymoon a few months after the wedding, though. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. So, because you can, even though you change your name on a marriage certificate, you can still use your passport, your existing passport. It more becomes down to finances, right? Because doing a wedding and then a honeymoon gets real expensive, right? It's close together.
My beautiful vessel maiden.
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
Ooh.
What's happening? Get out of my mind.
Okay. Right. Where are we going? This way. Your girlfriend wanted your last name for the last date, basically. Yeah, no, it's a personal choice, I guess, for a lot of people. My sister decided to double barrel her name, but that's because she had a child with a different surname from her first marriage, right? So, but because we got married in Vegas, we were pretty much already on honeymoon, so we drove out to California and then did our honeymoon in California. So we were kind of already on honeymoon, if you like. It was made it a bit easier. All right, here we go, boss time.
Now all we need is a little energon and a lot of luck.
Okay, here we go.
your doom.
Ah! Ah, get out of the way, get out of the way. There we go. No!
Be gone! Be gone! Foul insect! This is your doom!
Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. She's losing that. Keep that Reaper up. Keep the Reaper up. No! Lost the Reaper! Shit. No! Reaper back. Yes.
Get out of my mind! Get out!
Ah, no, there's another one coming. No! Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. I'm frozen. I can't move again. What the fuck is going on? Look, I'm stuck again. Is that her freezing me or what? Ah! Gotcha. Bosh. Boss down.
Crush your enemies. See them driven before you. And hear the lamentation of your women.
There we go.
Summoning dark powers. Not a bad idea, but your execution...
Nearly finished with this one, man. Yeah, we're there, right?
Majasa, this would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can still...
You think this is over? You know nothing of the power I've been given. Orobis showed me the way. All I needed was the key, and you brought it right to me. The power of the Epoch is mine.
Okay. That makes sense when your parents split up. Your mum didn't want to change her last name because she wanted last name as a kid. Yes, that's why my sister did the same. But she double barreled it so that the kid she had with her current partner or current husband is the same as well. So she had like it worked for both.
No. Yes. Farewell, traveler.
Cool.
And good. Stay safe.
Cool.
Oh, yes.
Do you feel it, traveler? The shackles of fate binding tighter.
Sentinel next, absolutely. We're doing Sentinel into a Void Knight.
Your reach. Your fate is set, and it always ends with me. Come, see for yourself inside the monolith. There are other realities that fought against their fate. But no matter their sacrifice, they fell. Champions, empires, gods. Or, in the end, aberrations. There is no escape from the void. There is no escape from me.
Okay, so we got to that exactly on 8 hours today, and if I remember, we did like 4.5 hours on Thursday. So 12.5 hours to do the campaign. Which, bearing in mind, we weren't speedrunning, we were like trying to kill everything, you know, with that. So we got to level 57, right? So we got to level 57. And in 12.5 hours. Which, for me, doesn't feel bad. That doesn't feel bad at all. You know, for a lot of people, I mean, that's a weekend, right? 6 hours a day. Which is a pretty, yeah, that's a solid gaming session, right? 6 hours, so. Cool. Well, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. We've reached the end of the campaign with the Rogue Marksman. And now we've done it with the Acolyte Leech. So, next up, we are going to be doing a Sentinel. We're going to do the same thing. We're going through the campaign. And we're going to be looking for leveling as a Void Knight. There we go. And we are going to use a build guide because why not use the existing knowledge that's out there? So I will post it in Twitch chat. This is the build guide I will be using if you want to have a look. Right, so we're going for Abyssal Echoes, right, Forge Weapon, okay, Lunge. Okay, so it looks like it's a focus on Abyssal Echoes and Volatile Reversal and Void Cleave. Understood. Right. It's a 2-minute, 20-second delete if not wanted. I am not going to watch it now. I'm going to go into the character, but first of all, I need like a 5+ minute break, man, because I've been doing 8 hours straight. Like I've stood up like for 2 minutes to go and get a drink and stuff earlier. So I need a 5-minute break, and I'll probably go into it, but I do want to save the video because when I finish the stream, I normally have some admin to do, so I like to watch YouTube videos when I'm doing that admin in terms of videos, downloading, editing, that sort of stuff. So I will watch it as part of that. I'll watch it as part of that. So I have got the link and I have saved it. There we go. Let's put that in there. There we go. And saved. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, please give me 5 minutes while I stretch my legs, make a snack, grab a drink, because 8 hours non-stop, I need that break. So don't go anywhere, because I'm not. I will be back for some Sentinel time. We are back. Though my toasty sandwich is currently too hot to eat, so I'll have to snack on it while we're playing. So, we've stretched, we're back. We've got our, sexual Tyrannosaurus t-shirt on, ready to keep going. For those that have watched Predator, you'll know. And, right. We need to go to leave game. Ta-da! Last Epoch. There we go. So we got a 59 rogue marksman. We got a 57 leash. And now we're going to create a new online character. There we go. In the cycle. And so this is the only one I'm not interested in. Because Primalist, because not really interested in Beastmaster, Shaman, or Druid, so I have no intention of even doing any of that. I do want to do a mage. Haven't quite decided what, but I would like to try a mage. But right now, Sentinel, because we want to go Void Knight. So, Ghost Owl Void Knight. There we go. Cool. And continue. We're going normal, because if we go hardcore, I'm going to die, do some stupid things, because I do stupid things. And we're not worrying about any of that yet. So, cool. Right, create character. Bosh.
In the beginning, there was darkness. Only the terror, myself, and the void. I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed, and yet, in her world, there were gods. Mujasa of the desert, Largon of the sea, Rye of the endless skies, and Hierot of the frozen tundra. But fate stole Ekera away. Without her, there was conflict, then wars. In the end, it was Rye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flame. Caught within Rae's gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Eterra's memory and the power it still holds. They were joined by someone unexpected, a traveler, willing to walk into the flames of war. But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption? Or was this fate? Perhaps. But no story is quite that simple.
I'm telling you, that guy sounds like Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3. It could be the same guy. It sounds like him. Sounds like him. Is there any English food you've missed since being in the USA? I wouldn't say specifically. My wife's an amazing cook, so she cooks a lot of like homemade food, which is a lot of it's the same. I can tell you I'm not a fan of American chocolate, in particularly Nutella. Nutella in the UK and Nutella in the US taste completely different. So, but the thing, I guess, the one thing that I actually physically can't get here, maybe it's in some, UK food shop or whatever, but is Marmite. I'm a big Marmite fan. I know it's a love it or hate it thing, but I love my Marmite. There's a story that goes behind why I eat Marmite, but I love Marmite, and I can't get that here. So Marmite on a hot toast with melted butter or crumpets. Yeah, really good. But everything else, no. I mean, I'm a big carnivore, so a lot of the food they have over here is definitely suits me. So yeah, nothing really, to be honest. Roast, cottage pie, fish and chips. My wife makes most of that stuff. Like, if I want a roast, she'll make it. In fact, roast is better here because the meat in the shops, the choice of the different cuts of meat is way better. So in terms of doing a roasting joint or whatever, much better here. Cottage pie, my wife makes all that. Fish and chips, I'm not a huge fish and chip person. Like, if I eat fish, I prefer to eat like a swordfish steak or a tuna steak or something like that, or salmon. So, and chips, to be honest, again, my wife home makes a lot of that stuff. So, yeah, I'm pretty lucky. Aldi and Walmart apparently sell it in New England. I've not seen it. They've got Vegemite here. They've got Vegemite, but that Vegemite does not taste like proper Marmite. Right, what have we got then? We've got Vengeance. Okay, this is where we're starting. Apparently it's not registered in the controller. There we go. Right, let's go.
This land is peaceful. I must warn them before Raya
Walmart,
scorches
man.
this place
Okay.
to ash.
It's not here in Virginia. I can tell you that. If it is, I haven't seen it. I haven't found it, so... Anyway, my plan is to stream for about another 2 hours. And then tomorrow morning, I've got some video editing to do. But I plan on trying to get online by, at the very latest, midday, US Eastern. And then I plan on doing another, 10 hours tomorrow, because I'd really like to get the Sentinel finished tomorrow through the campaign. So then we can start Atomfall on Monday without any last Epoch done. So, because I really do want to play Atomfall on Monday. And I can tell you now, if you, I don't know if you've seen any videos from Atomfall Ingeronic, but it's set in the UK with all UK accents and everything. Like, so much stuff, like the way they build the stone walls and everything. You go, oh my god, literally it is the UK. It's like, and it's done by Rebellion, the same people that made Sniper Elite. Though it doesn't play like Sniper Elite, but... Oh, hello, you're going to be interesting. Stop turning around. Ah! There we go. At the moment, I'm not seeing the difference between these abilities. 21 damage, 22 damage. If Vengeance successfully hits an enemy, you take a hit in the next 2 seconds, you'll plus 25% less. Okay, that's the only difference. Right. Okay. We unlocked Warpath. Right, what's this do? Spin. Oh, it's a spin to win. Right, spin to win. I want that on the right trigger then. There we go. Let's put that there for now. Watching trailer now for Atomfall. Yeah, it looks really good, man. If you like the sort of Metro style games. Watching Code play it earlier, it was clearly more Metro than like Stalker RPG. It looks a lot like Stalker, but it's way more Metro like, and it's not as RPG as Fallout. Well, this eats the old mana, doesn't it? Spin to win. Love it. You like survival online co-op games like Sons of the Forest? Yeah, I mean, this isn't... I wouldn't say this is survival, but there's definitely... You'll feel like a bit of a survival game because ammo is limited. So you're not going to be running around with, like, firing off thousands of rounds and having that all in your bag. There is an element of crafting in it, so you have to get crafting recipes, and there's some skills, but it's not as skill RPG heavy in that regard. But it will definitely feel a lot like a survival game, but there's no base building in it or anything, not as far as I know, anyway. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm going to play it on Monday, and on Co-Carnage's YouTube channel, there should be... He played it for 3 hours today because he got a preview look. So you've got Co played it, say, for 3 hours today, so that should be up on his YouTube channel as well. Because the game's not out yet. Even so, on Monday it's out if you pre-ordered. Because you get it 3 days early access, and then it comes out on the 27th. I've got it pre-ordered to play because I really like it. This is really my type of game, so like I save some money up for games on release. Most I don't buy on release, but this one I really wanted. So I managed. I've got a bit of money saved away for like new release games. So yeah, but yeah, if you want to, like, Co-Carnage has a really good look at it as well. So. Okay, we got like a hammer bro, and we got a passive. Right. First passive skill is going into Juggernaut. Apparently, there we go. And hammer bro. Okay, looks like spin to win. Hammer bro are going to be the main, right?
It was are you good name? Oh, come.
Let's go.
Watch you fight.
You can watch all you like. I feel like weapon is going to be key on this class. Like weapon damage and everything is going to be really important for like your damage output.
So much destruction. And for what?
Nice. And here. I mean, who doesn't love a good spin to win, right? Ooh, hello. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm like, I can't move. And I'm like, there's a bloody tree log thing there. Okay, this way.
Where'd you learn to fight?
There we got another one. I'll do that in a minute. Ooh, a forged soldier. Ooh. So the hammer bro's actually quite nice for when they're doing like an AoE thing. Do you know what? I might go for some more passive. Alright, let's have a bit more Juggernaut. I'm a movie, TV series kind of guy. I feel like you don't really have time. Yeah, well, so I do, because you're seeing me stream like nearly every day, right? Normally, I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Right, that's my normal streaming schedule. The only reason I'm streaming like every day is because my wife's not here. She's away. Right, so when my wife's here, the days I don't stream are days that I will sit and watch movies, TV series, and stuff like that with her. So I do. A lot of my editing is done late at night. So like on the days that I stream, I would do editing late at night, but because she'll have gone to bed, right? So. And I just accept that I'm going to go to bed late, wake up early for work. Just it's the only way I can do it, right? Because I have to try and balance it all. It's just one of them things.
It's not speak. Sounds like they're even their names.
I say normally I wouldn't be streaming as much as what I'm doing now. Critical Drinker on YouTube. He just released a video about Snow White live action. I haven't. In terms of YouTube, who do I follow on YouTube? I follow Skill 4LTU for World of Tanks stuff. I follow... I watch a bit of Asmongold when he's talking about video games. I'm not so much into the politics thing. I watch... Co-Carnage is probably who I watch the most. But when PoE 2 and that came, I started watching a bit of Darth Microtransaction. And like people like Gazzy and people like that who are sort of on the PoE 2 side. Yeah. So those are the people I kind of watch the most. Right, two-handed. I want to go two-handed. Yeah. And what have we got here? No. Yes. Okay, everything else we can sell. Have we got anything here that I can actually use that would be any good? Where's the... Oh, why can't I... Ah, that's because it's there. Right, there's nothing here I can use, right? It will be too high level, is my guess. That would be my guess. It's a one-hander. That ain't gonna go. Is that that's a two-handed. Dreamthorn. Melee void damage, void penetration, block chance, health gain on block, block effectiveness. I kind of feel like that's going to be really good for me. I need to be level 15 to be able to use that. Holy crap, that could be amazing, right? That's lightning. That's judgment. Cold damage. No, so it definitely feels like that could be really good. Okay. You like DM, you like Rax? Yeah, I've watched a bit of Rax. Not as much, though, I have to say. Though he does do some good stuff on, like, Ranger and stuff like that. So he does, I guess, Rax is playing the classes that I play a little bit more. So I do watch Rax when he's doing, like, a class-specific thing. Oh, can I buy... Because I've got plenty of gold. This is more general. Hawk, you're going to start... So, yeah, I didn't know. I've, like, seen a bit of Hawk on Asmon, right? That's where I knew him from. So... Oh, crap. Yeah, that's great. Good talk. Let's have a bit of that. Boots. 5 armor, 6% move. A bit of that. Let's have a bit of that. And a bit of that, because we can. Because we can. Excellent. Okay. But yeah, I definitely want to check out his channel more. I did, I've put him as a follow on Twitch as well. Okay. Alright, that's done, that's done. I'm just going to go off camera a bit, because my sandwich is now cool enough to eat. Don't like to eat on camera.
Grail was just telling me of your battle. I am Lena, one of two. They're gone. Balthus is not much. You are, and even now, could you? They can. Sure, do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to Heoboria's army. Grail was just telling me of your battle. I am Lena, one of the Keeper's Council.
You think I'm going to have mayo on my forehead, man? You're killing me. No, it's just, I just don't think it's great for people to see you munching and chewing and stuff on the camera. Okay, let's get rolling. One half a sandwich done. Some people pay for that, feet pics, and some people are weird, man. But if that's what they're into, that's perfectly fine with me. Oh, what is going on? There we go. I don't care what people are into, but It's just not for me. And you're right, the whole ASMR thing, yeah, I don't get it either. You're not alone, my friend.
Stand down or die.
Stand down or die. Like a dog. Where's that fucker that's throwing shit at me? Where are you? I can see you chucking it. Come here. Ah, there you are, Louise. Oh, he's a tough little guy, isn't he? He's a tough little guy. Got him. Tough little guy. Better than a tough big guy, but there you go. Right, give me that. Good, we're slapping. This way. Ooh, right. Come here then. Right. So, we got another passive point. So we're going to keep putting that into Juggernaut. And then, on the skill... in here, we're going with this one. And we are going for 1 point into attack speed. And then, skill-wise, we're going Rive. Lunge we don't have. Let's just put... oh, I do have lunge. I think I want lunge... actually, let's have lunge on the left trigger. What does that look like? So Y for that lunge. Actually, do you know what? I want lunge on this one. And I'm going to have a spin to win on that one. Right button for the hammer, X for the slap attack. Actually, do you know what? I think that's wrong. I think that needs to go there, and that needs to go there. Yeah, okay. Okay. Right, let me just finish the other half of my sandwich, and then we'll be done. Okay, sandwich demolished. Camera on. We're back. Alright, so I can face tank him. It's good to know like how much we can face tank these guys. At the moment it seems like we can face tank pretty well. Nice. Oh, crap. Okay. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Ugh. Any more? Jesus. This is a bitch, isn't it? Ugh. Crikey, he's like protected by that bloody phoenix. How do I get to him with that? That sucks. Got him. Christ, that actually sucked pretty hard. Increased health regen. Yeah, I think I definitely want that. Dodge, health, and strength. Yes. And dodge, mana, health. Yeah, that'll fine. Nice.
Where's Orion Order?
Huh? Cool. Level 6. Passive. Oh, you cocksucker. I knew it. Can I have literally a second to do my skills given you're 1,000 miles away from me? It's like as soon as I go to that skill button, suddenly everyone decides to run at you. Right. So, no, that's hammer broke. Right, another point into Juggernaut. And into Hammer Bro, into that. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. Ooh, nice. Need Scissor 61 with the follow on Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow. It is much appreciated. Sweet. Demolished. Cool. Right, before we go out, do we pick anything good up? Probably not. Health regen, cast speed, no. Oh, we've got a neck. And we've got a belt. Sash of reflection, sash of regrowth. Yeah, physical damage and physical resistance. Yeah. Ooh, and we got a two-handed sword. Melee void damage. Yes, please. Okay. Right, so actually let's get through to here. Hang on. Yeah, let's just wait actually.
Stand down or die.
Yeah.
Okay, if I go through. Right, so passive wise, we're going all the way through here until we get 8 points, and then in the skills, we're going here, respec, despecialize, and we're going into Rive. Specialize. And first strike ignite chance. Okay. Ow. Get out of that. Man, he's got all that AoE shit going on. Nice. Right, did we pick up anything useful? No, I don't think so. Okay, fine. Ah, because I don't have a loot filter on. Balls. Need to do a loot filter. I don't have a loot filter for this character. Manage loot filters. There we go. Control A. Add. Paste clipboard. What? Control C. There we go. Void. Night. Level. Confirm. Cool. That is... I wondered why we're getting so much garbage.
This way.
Right, before we do that then, I'm going to teleport back, get rid of the junk. Ah, that explains it. If something feels wrong, it probably is. What's that? Heretical script, arena helm. No, we're gonna pick up good gear as we go through. I don't need to buy anything right now. I just wanted to empty the bag. That's fine. Head back to the portal. And weapon-wise, I've got that legendary that I want to use, so which just seems built for this class, built for it.
This way. You're here to protect the sun. The drink. Tread carefully.
What? Okay. Why do I not see him? Why do I have no icon for him? And he's back here. How weird.
You're here to protect the sun.
There we go. I'm like, what's going on? Stuck on the tree roots. What is going on? Whoa! Now that is what you call an FPS drop. Fuck me. We literally just dropped to like 4 FPS for no apparent reason. Nice.
It isn't safe. That should hope first. Sir, what do you mean here? All right, it. Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more.
Okay, let's go.
These beast talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Level 7. So I think... Yeah, I do. I want Juggernaut all the way up to 8. Oh, that's... No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that. And then skill-wise... We are looking for forged weapon chance on kill, 6% per point. Bit of that. Ooh, throwing some acid pots. Am I a rogue? Look, and again, we're having these frame drops. It keeps going like this. We'll have to stop because I can't play when it drops like that. I don't know why it's happening. There's no reason. We've just played for 8.5 hours and never had that happen once. And it's now just happened twice. I don't know if there's like, it's caused a memory leak or we've just been playing too long for it or whatever, but if it happens once more like that, then we'll probably finish it up and that'll give me a chance to reset the computer, everything, and then we'll come on tomorrow. And we'll just have to play like hammer it tomorrow. But I've never had anything like that on this game. That's the first time in like 20 hours that's like happened. Need Scissor did that to you earlier, just had to reboot. Not so easy to reboot when you're on the stream because I got all the OBS and everything running, so if I do that, then the stream I'll have to shut the stream down, restart the stream. And that then causes, obviously, a lot of problems because people leave and stuff, so... Yeah. Plus, we've already been going 9 hours, right? We've been going 9 hours with about 10 to 15 minutes break. So, if I have to stop, then... It's probably not a bad thing. It's probably the game telling me, do you know what? Time to stop and come back later, right? What GPU? CPU? So, CPU is older. It's 11900. Intel, and the GPU is a 4080 Super. And I'm playing on 4K, but obviously I can't stream on 4K. So that's why I'm at 80 FPS. But I'm playing 4K, everything turned on at 80 FPS. I wish I could stream at 4K. But yeah, that just doesn't happen. And especially not being a partner, you don't get the Twitch codecs for that, right?
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe. Good. No.
Get him!
Oh yeah, there you go. The only difference to that is the monitor. So the monitor's new. I haven't updated my monitor. That's a good point. So I'm playing on a I think it's a PG32 UCDP. So it's the relatively new 32-inch Asus that you can switch. It's got dual mode, so you can switch at like 1080 at 480 hertz, or you can have it at 4K at 240 hertz, which is obviously what I'm using it as. But yeah, that's the one thing that's different. But yeah, Ingeronic, yeah, that's a good point. It is there. But I do need to update the monitor. But everything else there is, yeah. Everything else there is correct.
Etera's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Okay. Ooh, got a shatter. Right, okay, what do we got here? Physical rares, minion, mana. Do you know what? I'm not sure I like that. That's just physical rares? No. No, okay. Cool. Good talk. Good talk. Right, let's go. I need to get to level 15 to use my legendary sword.
Everything okay?
We have the same headset apparently. Use the wireless Black Shark. So yeah, so I've got the wireless Black Shark I'm using now, and then I've got the wired Black Shark, which I use for work. That's on my work laptop.
What? What happened? That must be. We have their. Are you? You'll stay safe, stay alive, and bring.
But I do certainly for streaming and stuff. I do like the and for my home PC, I do like having the wireless. The only difference is it's a little heavier, right? It's a little heavier than the other one. But having it wireless, I don't mind the extra weight. It's not that much heavier. Oh, the only thing I didn't change my stream title either, did I? I'm still saying, oh no, crap. No. I'm still apparently playing an Acolyte, which I'm not. I'm lying. I'm lying to everybody. Trying Sentinel. There we go. Let's update that. And let's update this. There we go. Stream title updated. You love the Razor Kraken, but the wires are so weak. Do you know, I had a Razor Kraken and I wasn't that impressed with it. I actually ended up not using it. I used it again, using it for work until I got the Black Shark. I was using a Sennheiser PC 350. That was amazing. I loved that. That was really good. In the end, the reason I switched to the Black Shark was because I preferred the mic. the one, like the sound quality, the feel, the build quality of the Sennheiser was amazing, but the mic wasn't brilliant. The mic wasn't brilliant. Right, so we're going to put that now into armor and damage taken from nearby enemies minus 2%. And this one. We're going to put another one into this one, which is Forge Weapon. And then this one is going to be a lunge. And health gained on missing health. And more health gained on missing health. There we go. Cool. There we go. Oh yeah, I like that. It's got a long recovery. Okay. Oh, I like the lunge. It's just got a reasonably long recovery. Oh, we got a forged weapon up. Look at that. Interesting. Yeah, the lunge is better than I thought it was going to be. Oh no. Oh wow, those forged weapons are cool. They're going ham. Okay. You like the base of the Razer headsets? I've used Razer for the last 10 years. Corsair. So I was using a Razer Black Widow keyboard, and I had so many issues with it. Plus, I'm not the biggest fan of Razer software, to be honest. But the Corsair K100, oh my god, I love that keyboard. It's amazing. Definitely the best keyboard I've owned. And the I do like the Corsair mice. I've got a Corsair Dark Core, which I use as a more generic mouse. It's quite nice if you're just doing, like, you know, Word, PowerPointy type stuff. But the Razer Superlight is just amazing for gaming. And then if I need the extra buttons as an MMO, the Razer Naga, for me, there's nothing to compare with that. Yeah, I've never tried the HyperX. Sennheiser have great build quality and great sound quality, though I've never found their mics to be that great. I mean, they're not even really a gaming headset brand, right? That's not what they are. They are an audiophile headset. But with that, you get excellent sound quality, right? There's no doubt. Because that's what they pride themselves on, is excellent sound quality. They can get pricey pretty quick, depending on which ones you're going for. I went for the PC 350 because they were more reasonably priced. And to be honest, the PC 350s were more aimed at the gaming market. Though, they do use the soft leather for the cups. And one of the things I love about the Black Shark is it's like a pilot headset, and it's using like a fabric cup. And that's so much better because the fabric doesn't wear away and crack and peel off like the leather does, where you've got to get replacements. You don't run Razer software anymore? The M65 and the K55. The K55 is a really nice keyboard as well. I actually really like that. I've never used the M65, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, you find the black shit around, absolutely, which is why I love the fabric of the black shark. Though, to be honest, I find a lot of these companies' software to be, like, not great. I have to say, I'm not that impressed with the Corsair IQ either. That seems to have a lot of bloody conflicts and stuff. More than I would like. Shield Rush. Okay, here we go. Base tank. Sweet. What do we just pick up there? Sentinel's Worn Plate of Evasion. +1 to lunge, increase melee, mana, dodge. Yeah. Damage over time, increase necrotic, increase void, physical resistance. And it's got good resistances, right? So, yeah. Physical res. I mean, spell damage and that might come in handy later on. And that's just a no-brainer, even because it's just blatantly better than what we've got. Health regen, dodge, and chance to find potions. Movement speed in health. Okay, yeah. And yeah, because right now we're not pushing on the void damage, right? So we want to go with that. Yeah, M65 has lasted for 6 years so far. I just have to clean it. Nice. That's great. I mean, to get mice to last a long time is great, especially if you're, you know, these days you end up throwing them, right? So I have to admit, I haven't thrown a mouse in a long time. Mice are too expensive to throw these days. You need like one of them stress balls or something to throw that you can just throw anywhere. Okay, cool. Normally just blow it, use some toilet paper to get rid of some beard or cat hairs. Nice. What's that? Sorry, trying to do some other stuff as well. There we go. Cool. I mean, so far this is pretty straightforward, right? I know it was early game, but the one thing I like that I'm really liking so far is the Sentinel is feeling as tough as I think he should feel. Like, I feel he should be very tanky, right? And he feels like that. You know, the Acolyte and the Ranger. I do find that the main base of the classes do feel like I think they should feel like. You know? Does that make sense? You use it on max DPI constantly and it's good. You want the wireless variation, but I've noticed some more wireless stuff. The more wireless stuff you have, the more wires on your desk. Well, the more wireless stuff you have, the more it can cause interference too, right? There is that, I guess. Though I do, like, my Logitech is obviously wireless, so... I do, like, I'm using the Secret Lab desk, and it's got these, like, magnetic cable organizers, and my god, that's so good. Really does help organize the cables without, you know, causing a mess everywhere. Boss time.
Now, all we need is a little energon and a lot of luck.
Oh, member wing!
What are you doing?
The Epoch is ours! Raya!
Whoa, okay, what are you doing? No, how about no? Can you just stop that? Can you go in, like, the middle of the arena? Bosh. And he is down. Okay, a bit more of the Dawn Charge. Oh, hang on. Have I got another point in that as well? Have I got 2 points? I do have 2 points in it. So I have another one of the Dawn Charge. Cool.
Get me out of here! If more which I will be if more now which speaking of I must reach Lena at once.
There we go. Very nice. Okay, let's turn this one in.
Eterra's blessing. Prayers be with you.
And get rid of
Eterra's
this.
blessing.
What are we? We're level 9. Right. What have we got? No. No, not for now. That we changed, right? Yeah. Ah, the gloves. I mean, not the best, but we can take them. No. Okay, cool.
Right.
Prayers be with you.
He's back. He's been.
Now, do you get Lena?
Cool.
I'm so sorry to you too.
One thing I would like from an alt perspective is, like, if you've completed through the story, it would be great if you had, like, a skip dialogue button. Just from that alt perspective. Right. Just be able to press hold or spacebar to skip it quicker. Just like a single button that just takes you to the end. Like press space to skip, or like, do you know what I mean? Not that way. But that only unlocks like once you've completed it all the way through with a character.
This place? Where did the Osprix go? I'll have to check my surroundings.
Yeah, that lunge is actually nicer than I thought it was going to be. Right. Okay, more into this. Ooh, now we've got this one. So more into bound weapon. Okay, and then I'm going to put it into that one. Okay. Space tank.
And who are you?
I think when we get to the end of this, I think I'm going to wrap it up. Because that's 9.5 hours. I think that's probably a good enough place to finish there, to be honest. It's at that point where I'm kind of like, I think it's time to wrap it. We've been hitting it pretty hard. So if we can come on early tomorrow and get cracking on it, that will be good.
Terra, watch over you.
Alright, there we go.
Gods.
Cool, so we're at this point, last refuge outskirts. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap it there. Yeah, we've been 9.5 hours. We've had like 15 minutes break the whole time. So I think that's been a really good stream. We will be on tomorrow. We're going to be continuing with the Sentinel Void Knight. I would love to get it to the end of the campaign tomorrow. It's going to be rough going. I'm not sure we can do it. We did 12.5 hours with the Acolyte leash. Maybe we can do it. We've done like another hour or so on this one. So we'll see. We'll see if we can do it or not. I'm not sure. But we're going to give it a damn good go. As always, VODs will be on Twitch and on YouTube. They'll be broken down into 30-minute episodes, which will be shown over the next couple of weeks. Easy to watch, easy to download. Along with all the other content that goes up on YouTube, stuff that isn't live streamed is up on there as well. Don't forget to raid someone. I'm not. I would, but with 2 viewers, I'm not. So from speaking to other people who have got viewers and stuff, it's not really worth raiding unless you've got like 10 people. So generally, I don't raid unless I've got 10 or more people in the stream. So I'm not going to be raiding somebody in Gronic. But with that said, thank you all for watching. You've been amazing. You've been watching The Ghost Owl. Tune back in tomorrow as we do some more Last Acolyte. And if you want to see something different, tune in on Monday for some Atomfall. So we'll be checking that game out as well. Have a good rest of your evening. Good night.